All right. So, welcome back. This would be session 2, but technically session 1 for one of our members here because he was unable to join last time. Chester Scarum, welcome to the group. With that
Hello.
being said, following yesterday, well, in-game yesterday's session, after a while of being just kind of out of the loop for a pretty long time, just kind of listening into your conversation, he's just kind of standing in place. For the most part, you see him just kind of off in a corner listening. Eventually, after some time, you guys finally start to see as Chester begins to move. And in this time, you can take it away with a quick introduction of your character. Chester, how he looks, and just generally what you want to describe Chester as.
All right, I'm just gonna describe him. So Chester is bald. He looks like an average Joe, one like normal citizen that you would see
That's
from
bold.
Goldenvale. He's currently wearing. He's not British, but he's currently wearing what looks like his robes. So you can definitely tell that like he's probably grew up in some magical nature or whatever. But the most noticeable feature from him is that he seems to be always smiling, looking around, looking for validation. And whenever somebody smiles at him, he smiles back even harder.
Okay. And with that, we pick up from last time immediately after you guys just kind of finish making up your plans, to which case does anyone actually have a note as to the natures of your plans, just so Mr. Chester here can catch up?
Yes. Yes. I'm not sure. Right. Do we still assume that Mr. Rodent is here?
Yes.
Okay. Then you know what? In the fate of the ND, I realized Chester actually is no longer in a coma, and then I walk up and shake hands with him, like, "Oh, Chester, it seems that you're back."
Greetings, sir.
And then I explained the plan to him. So currently,
I explained.
we were given from the start. Currently, we're in the Duke's mansion.
You can fade to black if you want.
Fade to black, fade to black.
Fade to black and then it'll
Neil, they actually know. Chester,
Wait,
they actually know the
yeah,
plan.
out of characters and out of game, do you actually know the
Yeah.
plan? Have you caught up?
Me? No.
Yeah. So
Okay,
someone
I've
actually
only
does
read-
have to
I've only-
explain.
I've
No,
only
it's
read
actually-
Zhao's message. I only read Zhao's message. Something about like on a cart trying to find ways to be
Okay.
to get an ID to get into the city, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay,
someone
then-
fill him in right now, since this will be
Yeah.
technically our synopsis as
First.
well.
Currently, we're in the Duke's mansion because we were given a letter, a commission to promising adventurers. And then that commission regards, let me read it. Where is the note? We will
Taking the
go to the port. We will go to the port and then collect tools. It is marked farming tools and supplies. And then we need to reach the city with those supplies into the green city district. If we do it successfully and properly, we get 5,000 gold each. I'm not actually sure if it's each, but 5,000 gold. And then the current plan is Mr. Rodent, our very considerate and trustworthy ally, will procure a cart tomorrow at 12 noon. We meet at noon at the gate. We hunt ordinary bees because the only way we can pass through without inspection into the city is monster corpses. And the best monster corpses for that are bees. And then and then we will pick the cargo at 6 p.m. And then Mr. Argila will protect us if ever guards find out of our plan.
Argila.
Oh yeah, also Mr. Albatron will allow us to reach the port safely.
Oh.
That's about it. Also, there's probably a spell storm because Apparently, mages are getting electrocuted.
Oh,
The Spellbreak Storm.
Yeah.
wait,
Yes.
that's great news. But I'm kind of worried about the spellstorm. It's kind of scary.
Oh, I've never experienced a spellbreak storm, so it sounds completely fine to me.
I have never
I've-
experienced it as
I
well.
think my parents, father and mother, told me about it a little bit, but that's all the knowledge I got. She said, "Stay away from the blue lightning," and
Wait.
that was it.
When did they say this to you?
Nothing. It's just backstory that
Yeah,
I
it's
kind of
just
know a little
backstory.
bit of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like general knowledge. Like, of course, your character would kind of know. Like, just stay
Wait,
away
this is
from.
like 2 months though ago. The storm just happened. Or something.
No, there are storms happening, right?
It's just more
Yeah,
common
but it's
now.
it's
just
after
more
the
common now,
mystics.
right?
I'm
No,
pretty
it's
sure
just more
this is
common
a
now.
phenomenon that started only
The
after.
storm started at 2 months ago or something after mystics.
Yes, I think so,
Mhm.
right, Cass? Or
Yes, that would be correct. These
Ah,
spellbreaker storms
are
are a
you?
new phenomenon that happened 2 months ago.
Are you 2 months old, Mr. Chester?
Oh no, my parents just told me to stay away from them. Maybe we
I
should.
see.
Just it's a spoiled brat.
them.
Right. So, are we changing the plan, Chester? Now that you're up from the coma, do you have any suggestions?
What can you contribute? Actually,
I'm a local as well, so maybe I can persuade the guards to let us in. You see, I most of the time my father would, bring in some of the Goldenvale guards into his little tavern thing, and he does this like spell casting thing, and then suddenly they're all friendly and groggy, and their speech is slurred, and they're singing, and then I think
how
salivating. But
they're drunk.
that's all I know. I think they should know my name. Maybe we could try.
That sounds completely trustworthy and credible. Okay, well,
Wait,
let's do that.
we don't know the rodent comatose situation, right?
Not in game, no. You just know
I,
that he is going to go out
I,
and do
is he in a
whatever.
comatose state right now? Is he like Chester right now, though?
No, he's not. You wouldn't see
Ah,
him.
okay.
He's already off somewhere.
Wait, did we split up already or what?
This is as you are splitting up, yes.
Okay.
And you no longer see the rodent anywhere within the
Oh.
group.
Right. So that's meeting adjourned. If there's nothing else, and let us split up and meet at noon.
All right.
Unless there's anything else. No?
I don't think so. I think we should proceed with the plan. Straightforward, simple, pretty good.
Okay. Loving Chester already. All right. So the plan is
Oh.
very loud.
Oh,
You, the party, are going to meet tomorrow at noon. So that means as you begin to split, each of you going off to wherever corner of the city you're going to, in and or out. It is about near evening at this point, just about like 4 in the afternoon. You can start to see the sun begin to set. Currently, it's just about eastward now, or is it eastward? What am I thinking of? Sunsets west, right? Or is it sunrise
Yes.
west?
Yes, that's why
West.
Land of the Rising Sun is Japan.
Yep.
Japan.
Yes. Japan
That's east.
in the flat Earth model is the first.
The flatter. Okay. But yes. You would start to see the sun begin to set, and as the city starts to fall into a kind of darkness, one by one, what are each of you doing? Starting from the left, skipping Cam to the right.
Just to
Yeah,
double
we should
check,
ask.
we're gonna get the beast first, right? To haul into the cart.
Yes.
That was the plan.
Okay.
And also, if I remember, Rodent was supposed to get the cart.
Yep.
No, we need to secure the cart first before we can hunt the monsters.
Yeah, but we assigned Rodent to do it, right?
Yeah.
I
Was
wanted to.
Did we?
Yeah.
Did we
Yeah.
assign somebody else to go with the Rodent?
I
That's
was
what
I
I'm
was
asking.
gonna
Oh.
suggest going with him because like I have connections with him and also want to learn more about his guild. So
Are you talking to us that in game or what?
uh
Are you
yeah,
gonna do
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Actually,
Yes.
okay.
Okay, so you and Rodent are together currently.
Supposed to go
If
together.
people are okay with it, then yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
So
And
technically, don't know that Chester is out of his comatose.
No,
no,
he should.
we should.
He should. Rodin just went out first.
I see. Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's what happened.
So I'm assuming Chester and me are going to the guard stuff, the guard barracks. Alright.
Yep.
So I guess I'm solo.
Wait, what about the?
I
What is
think we do
Sylvan
that
doing?
left to right. I think we do that left to right. And what we're gonna
Okay.
do.
So what's
What Cass
Argilla and
said is
Sylvan
good.
gonna do?
Yes, so
Yes.
it's Argilla, bro. Yes, and
Argilla.
Argilla is going to
Argilla.
Argilla is going with Rodent. So, we can, if you like want to do it now, then we can do it now, or we can wait for the others.
Yeah. Let's start off with you, Mr. Argilla. You can
Okay.
decide what you're going to do.
I was gonna make conversation with Rodent, but he's kind of like out of
He
it right
doesn't.
now.
He doesn't do.
Can you even
conversation.
find him? He left first, by the
Yeah,
way.
he already left first, so that may be an issue on that part.
I am. Am I aware of where his guild is?
You would not know specifically, but you do know that it is within the Shadow District, as aptly named.
Before I leave, I guess Argilla will like turn to the party and where do we meet? Once I finish my work with Mr. Rodent, if I can find him, where should we meet?
When is this?
Before we left. Before we all split up.
Yes,
I don't
Because
know.
he's suggesting, yeah.
Yeah, where we meet tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow or tonight? That's specify.
Yeah.
No,
That's
noon
what I'm
is
asking.
noon is tomorrow, right?
Yeah, noon is tomorrow.
morning.
Because it's
Mhm.
already 4 in the afternoon currently.
Yeah. So we meet at the gate at 12 noon
Yeah, I agree. We meet at the gate. The closest
Very
gate.
well.
alongside the cart.
Mm-hmm.
Argilla will nod to Chester, who he realizes is not AFK anymore, and will leave. And I guess I'll just walk to the Shadow District and hope I can find Rodent.
Right. You begin
I'm
to
aware
head-
that.
Yeah?
Oh, sorry. I'm
Yeah,
aware that
okay,
Rodent
bro.
is a rat. Yes. So I
Yes,
can-
you know that. You were probably the first to see him. He gave you like winks and nods through the hat.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
to
Mr.
continue, to begin with, as you begin to make your way off towards the far eastern side of the place, you walk through the districts and you start to see like some people passing by, and you begin to hear a few things on your way towards the Mr. Rodent. You see two men. Both of them seem to be some kind of bodyguard to someone. You're not quite sure, but as you're passing by, you just about hear a conversation between them. Make me a perception roll. And also, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is pages loading. Oh, 9.
Right. Make me
Is
a
that low?
perception check. Yes, a 9 would be a -1 if I remember correctly.
Oh wow. Okay.
Ooh.
Not bad considering I have a
Yeah.
-1. So
As you're listening into the conversation, you just about hear what seems to be some kind of rumor regarding a particular manor to the south side of the south gate. You hear one just kind of call out, "All right, so any new things happening around the city?" The other one just kind of, he starts scratching the back of his head. "Yeah, something about the manor to the south, ghosts haunting it or whatever. I'm pretty sure some adventurers from the guild are already looking into it, but hey, you never know." And as you pass by, well, things are happening within the city.
interesting.
Can I ask first? We are
Oh,
outside
is-
the city,
wait.
right?
No, inside.
Wait, so like
We're
I
already
passed
inside.
by and the cutscene played and I get a quest in my
Yeah.
journal.
You just go. There's a rumor.
Damn.
So
Side
we're
quest.
already inside the city.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'm
are
just
within the city
asking.
already.
Okay. I thought what I read from Zhao last time was that we were still outside trying to get in.
No, no.
No,
You
No, that's
started
the
on a
the
cart
mission.
heading into the city.
I see. Okay, okay.
All right.
I'm
So,
continuing to the Shadow District.
okay. You continue towards the Shadow District, and there, as you basically arrive through, you're not quite familiar with where the Shadow District is, but you start to see the discrepancies with the buildings compared to the rest. The moment you enter a certain corridor, it's immediately just dirt-stained walls, as if no cleaner or janitor has been through these particular streets. And you can start to see that in dirt and grime and moss growing on the stone foundations of the houses. As you continue forwards, eventually you find yourself within a crosswalk, intersection where you just about see two large inns side by side. One is the Dirt and Shovel Inn, and the other is the Lying Bat Inn. Seems to be some kind of, at odds with each other. As you can see, just about on the left hand side where the Dirt and Shovel Inn is a broken window, and on the right hand side is another broken window just recently repaired. Looks as if though something has been going on between these two inns, but regardless of that fact, as you arrive within this particular intersection, you don't quite find much, nor do you find any kind of tracks relating your rodent-like friend. But you are here now, so I must ask, what are you doing?
Argilla will, I guess, go to the Dirt and Shovelin because nothing more than the fact that the name is interesting. Pretty clever name. So you're gonna walk inside there. What does he see inside the inn?
All right. Let me play some particular music for this.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
You
Yes.
are
The
right
screen is
here.
black.
Oh,
Okay,
the screen
I
is
thought-
black?
Okay, I thought I was the
Yeah,
only
it's
one
black
that
for
wasn't
me.
loading.
Oh,
I thought it was a fade to black moment.
yeah, there's a
Wait,
there should
the
be
map
a
is loading
map
for.
here.
Yeah, it's loading for me.
It's
No
just
map
black.
right now.
It's black
Yeah.
now.
It's just black.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Did you make a battle map or something?
Yeah, it was a dynamic lighting was on for some reason in this map.
Oh.
But yeah, this is where you currently are. And let's see. Let us see.
Wow.
Music playing? Not quite
Yep.
sure.
Yes.
Yup.
Okay. As you start to enter the Dirt and Shovelin, immediately the doors, sort of like saloon doors, you bust them open and you see a handful of patrons to the right hand side. Circular tables and mostly made of some kind of steel. You're not quite sure, but regardless of that fact, in front of you stands what seems to be just about 6 foot, maybe even taller, a human, who then turns towards you very quickly and just kind of gives you a kind of wry smile as he just shouts out, you need anything back there? You, new entry.
Yes. I am looking for a person. Maybe you might know him.
Well, if you're looking for any rumors and information, you already know that there's a price. And he kind of points his thumb towards the wall. And for particularities, rumors and whatnot, it's 2 silver a pop.
Silver. Hmm. Argilla will walk towards the counter, lean for a bit, and try to beckon for the innkeep for a bit closer for the ear.
And you see him just kind of lean down.
And then he whispers, I'm a friend of Mr. Rodent, if you are aware of him.
Mr. Rodent. Now, why do I think I've heard that name before? And he again points with his thumb towards the note on the wall.
Hmm. After a sigh, Arjula pulls out 2 silver. He puts it in front of the counter, slides it over to the innkeep.
And you see his demeanor begin to change and just smiles. Oh yeah, he's downstairs. Just make your way down. Can't miss it. Big hole in the wall. Looks like a tunnel.
Damn, so easy.
Arjula will have a very defeated look on his face. Look at him smile and then walk downstairs.
All right. You turn around. You see a staircase. You start making your way down. And you start to hear the squeaks and whatnots of the people beneath seem to be. As you start to open the door headed downstairs, you see people before you enter the room. You see humans all kind of bundled up. You see one in front of what seems to be some kind of orb. And then the moment you pass the threshold that is the doorway, they immediately turn into pretty large 1 foot length kind of rodents that all just kind of turn towards you with a quick kind of quick turn. You see some of them frown, some of them kind of scared, until that you see Rodent in the far back just kind of start to calm everyone down.
Worry not, I am a friend of his. Please rest assured. I am here for just to check up on things, maybe to help Mr. Rodent of mine, help him with his task for our activity tomorrow.
And you also see in the back there, Mr. Rodent just kind of nod, and he tells you a few things. One, that he might not be able to help for the meantime, as he's been kidnapped to do some minor tasks within his own guild.
You are
And-
headed to the neighboring town, Dahilayan.
Yeah, exactly. for a quick moment. And on the other hand, though he might not be able to help, he has already found particular places where you might be able to get a carriage. Aside from that, though, nothing else.
Arjula will turn to Rodent. So you're making me do the work?
He just shrugs and tells you that he will be away.
When you get back here. Alright, can I get the list of where I can find carriages?
Yeah. I'll send it to you through Discord.
Right. As I'm getting the list from him, Argilla will look around and look for the most powerful looking rat in the room.
Powerful looking rat in the room.
It's gonna 1v1 the rat.
Already trying to get yeah. As you turn, you're trying to look for anyone who seems to be in some kind of power, but you're not quite sure. Within this small group, there seems to be a handful of informants, including Rodent himself, but one that seems to be pulling some sort of strings, at the very least kind of bossing people around. Seems to be the one that's currently standing in front of a very kind of large notice board with a handful of paper string attached to it, just kind of pinned on that board. And he quickly turns towards you as you kind of lock eye to eye, just kind of shouting back, "What do you want?"
Forgive me, I have not made myself. I have not introduced myself. The name is Argilla. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Well,
And-
any
and-
friend of our little boy here, and he kind of points towards Mr. Rodent, is a friend of ours.
Why, thank you. There are a few things I would like to discuss if you are not busy at the moment.
Well, busy is a particular word that we always like to share here, and as of the moment, we are always busy.
Then you cannot spare some time for information?
Depends. Busy times means busy prices.
Are you aware of the activities of the King's Coin?
Oh, one that we keep quietly to heart. As you see, they've paid us not to share certain bits of information, unless, of course, the coin that they paid us exceeds.
Oh, it seems that they have quite the supply of funding. Would make sense given that they are ransacking carriages outside the city.
They have been quite active lately, as if someone or something has stirred up the pot, if you get what I'm saying.
In fact, Mr. Rodon can vouch for this. Our very own carriage that we used to head to the city of Goldenvale was ambushed by one of their groups of bandits. I managed to convince them to leave, but it appears they now have a target on my head, you see. And I am not very fond of that.
Well, they did tell us not to reveal any information, but they never told us to take some coin to investigate on their activities, so what say 10 gold for important information?
$10 gold. How about 5 gold instead, and a guarantee that how do I do this without spoiling it to the rest of the party?
Type it.
Yeah, I will type it to Cass.
Okay.
And then Cass reads it out loud.
Yeah, I'll read it right now.
And then he whispers this to the rat.
And you see as this particular bossy looking rat just kind of nods. Okay, well, that is good to know. Friends in high places and whatnot. We'll take the deal.
Do I like shake hands, or like his hands kind of tiny? No, it's gonna
His
be like
hands
after
is
he's 2
incredibly
fingers.
tiny, but you see him still kind of reach out his entirety of an arm.
Do I use like a finger, my pinky then, and like pull up my pinky? And you can like shake my pinky.
And yeah, he shakes your pinky, yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. Let's see. I want to reduce 5 gold here. As we're shaking fingers, I'll say. Hey, by the way, I could not get your name. What was it?
Let's just call me Boss Rat for now.
Boss Rat. Very well.
Borat.
Borat.
Okay.
Boss Rat. Boss Rat. Okay. Argila nods. Looks one more time at the list of places where you can get the carriage, and will leave back to his quarters.
Speaking of list, I'll be sending this to you while I ask for what Marina is doing. Sylvan.
Hello.
Yes.
She'll first start by looking around for Albertron to see if he's still following her around.
Nah. Wait, we split up, so probably not, because I'm going with Chester.
Most corrupt. What are you,
Um,
Peroxylon?
Yes.
And after noticing Albertron wasn't there, she'll put on her mask and head off back to the, was it Market District?
Yes, the market district. You do have a
Yes.
map and a legend somewhere within your player notes that I gave you. Somewhere
Let
there.
me access that.
In locations. There you go. Those are the places that you would at least have passed by within a day or something along those lines.
So not every wait. Yeah, so not every all of this I know about yet.
Yes.
Yikes. Okay then. She'll probably first head off to the general store to look for some basic, adventuring supplies. Because she's currently completely naked in terms of equipment.
Okay. Yeah. From where you are currently, I'm gonna have to move you all to the Goldenvale city right there.
Oh, black screen.
Nope.
Nope, you
It's
just
the
need
map.
to drop
Put your
down a
character down.
token.
Oh.
That's a bit of a
So-
long walk.
Yeah, it will take you a bit of a long walk. Around maybe an hour or so walking from where you are now off towards the merchant's quarter. Also, Argila would have also like almost an hour walk to the Shadow District.
Actually, were we told to meet up again and when? Noon. Somewhere. I don't know.
no.
Just recheck where that.
Sure, go ahead. Get a nat one, you completely have forgotten where and when you're supposed to meet.
Yeah, I'll be lost because I was genuinely just mentally not here. Last time. History. Let's go. Come on.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, I'm lost. See ya.
You have
Yeah,
inspiration. You have inspiration.
Inspiration.
you do have inspiration, so you can decide
Sure.
to use that.
I
Alright.
clicked inspiration. Oh.
It's now 11. With 11, you know that you're going to meet in the town center, that being the central graveyard.
Back at the graveyard.
Yeah,
Alright,
at noon.
Good to know. Alright, so off she goes to the yard's trinkets to get herself some adventuring gear. She'll be doing a lot of shopping. I guess till. Is there a curfew?
There is no curfew within the city. The city is always awake for one reason, and that is that it is currently at war.
War time.
They cannot
Right.
depend on anything else.
Wait, really?
Okay.
Wouldn't there be
So-
a military curfew during war?
Yeah.
Not for exiting
This-
and entering,
Okay.
since the war is towards the westward side.
Alright, yeah. She'll be passing by a few stores. Looks like mostly in the artisans district, yards trinkets, the coppice, and the steel appeal. But first, she'll go off to the general store.
Okay, so you're heading off towards the general store, and that is, let's see which particular one you head to. I can't quite remember all of the particular
It's 3.
areas. Yeah, 3 would be yards trinkets.
An hour. Holy.
Yeah, about an hour extra of walking. Right. As you start walking, you're heading to the artisan district then, if that's the case.
Yes.
All right.
And completely oblivious to the fact that people know what she is.
Yep.
Yes.
You start walking towards the artisan district, and immediately around the entrances of about here, you can see this kind of entire road back here, all the way down to the merchant's quarter. There is a line of guards, 2 in each kind of entry point to the artisan district and the merchant's quarter. As you make your way there, you see them kind of turn towards you. Hey, you back there before you enter. Where are your papers? And have you registered?
Oh no. Yes, I have. She puts her hand into her pouch, pulls out the registration she made not too long ago, and hands it off.
You see the guard kind of take it, read it for a moment. The other one just kind of looks at him very strangely, and they both kind of eye to eye for a quick moment, then just kind of nod. All right, you can pass, but we have to tell you we'll be looking deep into your eyes. Vulpine.
Oh,
Damn.
Huh? Do they hand the registration back to her?
They do hand it after a quick kind of moment of them just kind of looking at the picture, looking at you.
He kind of inspects the papers real quick. Is her vulpine features just out on full display?
Yes, the picture that's on the papers are not even your human form.
Yikes!
The
Ah.
registration paper?
I see.
Yes, you would
Yeah.
have gotten if you had. No, you're already part of the city, so you would have some.
Ah.
That would include Chester as well.
Well
I don't
then,
know, I might have to look. It's fine, never mind.
she just
Speaking of
takes
Elspeth.
off her mask at this point. I guess this doesn't really matter anymore. Bye. And then she starts walking off to 3.
All right. You continue, make your way off towards the north gate side, and you go into what seemingly is a particularly nice looking shop. And since I don't have a image for that, I'll just put you back on here.
That's nice.
Okay. Let me just...
Alpha. Just realized your name is Arthur.
Alpha.
How many
Alpha.
Arthurs has there been in
A lot.
all the Vaedanys campaigns? It's like a bloodline.
Okay. So, I don't know if the music is playing or not, but
No, it is
hopefully
not.
it will be. It's just loading in the background. Anyways, as you enter this particularly small shop, you see this place is not quite as clean as you would imagine a general store to be. Everywhere is just stacks and stacks of what looks like some form of storage or another. Barrels, crates, chests, in every single direction that you look at, except for a small kind of countertop table in the middle of this pretty large first floor room. There, when you start kind of entering the store, you see a man just kind of standing there. Let me just hold on. It is the artisan district. You see the man there just kind of standing still. He's not quite sure what to make of you. But he turns towards the picture on his left-hand side and then to you. And as you slowly enter his shop, you notice warning and then your face right below it.
Yikes. Ah. Word spreads around, doesn't it?
Oh, it just got here earlier this morning. Any particular reason why you have a picture of a warning spreading around?
She'll just quickly take a glance at the paper and see if it's the same vulpine pic.
For the most part, yes, it is the same vulpine kind of picture. It has everything that you're wearing except for the fact that this picture looks like a fox instead of a human.
Well, as you can see, that's me. Hope you don't mind.
Not particularly. I haven't heard of any of your kind, going feral, so.
Good. Then let's do some business, yeah?
Yeah, I can do some business for a little while more. It's almost evening, so better hurry up with it then. What are you looking for?
Yeah, just the usual equipment. A bag, preferably for long hikes. A water skin, some rations.
Bag, water skins, and rations. Anything else? Anything specific?
Mm. Do you guys have a cloak around here?
A cloak. I'm pretty sure we'd have some lying around. Let's start off with something simple, right? You want a bag? We definitely have one of those in stock, I'm pretty sure. That'll be about 2 copper for you.
Sounds about right. And also, do you happen to have camping gear? Sleeping bag, tents.
Camping gear. Right. Hold on. Give me a moment. You see him just kind of turn towards his multitude of chests and opens it like a Minecraft character, just one by one until he finds it. Eventually, though, he finds the things that you're looking for the most part. You see that he kind of pulls out a handful of dried meat from one of his racks, just kind of slides it across the table. How many rations are you looking for? How many days worth?
3?
3 days worth. Alright, that'll be 9 silver for 3 days worth of rations. Unfortunately for you, we only have a 2-person tent available right now. That'll be a gold.
I'll just make do with just a sleeping bag if you have one.
Sleeping bag. Well, we would have one had it not been for that strange fellow that came in the, hours before you. Looked like a particularly strange man. You see him just kind of laugh. Anyways, we don't have a sleeping bag in stock right now. Someone just bought it out. A couple of them, in fact.
Do you happen to know anyone else that will sell these types of things?
General stores, probably some people in the merchant's quarter. Maybe Rock's Candy or Shelly's Curiosities, if you've ever been there.
It's getting a bit late. I'm not sure if I can make it there today. Just the rations and water skin will be fine for now then. And the bag, of course.
Right. Water skin will be 3 silver, and I believe
The
that is all
rations
you're buying
9, yes.
for. Yes.
She digs into her pouch again and pulls out, what was it? 2 copper,
2 copper and 12 silver.
12 silver, yeah. He'll toss it over to him, grab her gear, and start making her way out quickly so she can move on to the next store.
Okay. And so with that, we continue on. Albertron, as you begin to split with the group, you see them all going to particular directions. Sylvan and Argila begin to just kind of go
Argilla?
Argilla.
Sheila, please.
Argilla. You go over to the same directions, but you, Albertron, where are you going?
I'll probably wait for Chester because we'll be heading to the guard barracks.
Yep.
All right. Then you and Chester will have the same turn in this. As
My turn.
as both of you are kind of here, in the middle of the square, which rather outside of the guy's house.
What map are we looking at?
It should be the image of the city at night.
Oh, okay. I thought they were
Okay.
we moved to the map.
Yeah. So, as you're there, where are you guys going to go again?
Would we know where the guard barracks are? Would I know actually as a local?
As a local, yes, you would know. So would Alvertron, since you frequent that place quite often. The guard barracks are pretty close to where you are now. I'll just put you back in the main map, actually.
Okay.
Just off north from where you are, I believe. That is the
8? 7?
8, yeah. 8 is the Goldenvale Guard Barracks. a large guarded building where the Goldenvale Guard make quarter and where they imprison unruly citizens.
Before we leave, Chester would like to ask for the robot's name.
It's Albatron, but you can call me Alvar, just like the other guards.
Hello, Alvar. My name is Chester. He smiles.
Chester, make me a history check real quick.
Okay. Where's history? Oh, it's here. 9. With the +4,
Chester,
by the way.
you know a handful of things about Albertron. You know, some being a local of this place, you know that he was just about quite recently refurbished. He's a Pharaoh Cylon and has been refurbished by a dwarf. Though you don't know who that dwarf is or where that dwarf might be, he's pretty popular within the city for being some kind of city guard watch or the like.
Oh. So, Alvar, when do we head to the guard barracks? I wanted to ask them about the bees that we're gonna fight, as you mentioned, or was it Argilla?
It was me.
Arthur.
Oh, it was you, Arthur. And then he smiles.
Always just smiling.
Then I guess I would lead the way. So we're heading to that.
Before that, though, I wanted to ask. My father always told me, lend a helping hand. So, if monsters started attacking, would you know which gate might not have the most guards? You see, I want to protect the city as well.
I'm assuming history check, maybe.
Yes, that would be a history check for you.
Yep. It's loading. Jeez.
I'm asking
Oh.
about which gate. Which gate like needs the most help? Because Chester's like, you can see him sweating a little bit, kind of panicking at the thought of bees like going rampant all over the city.
Alvar, most of the guards has been relocated to the south gate because that is where the damage has been recently dealt by goblin invasions and whatnot. In fact, you saw that as you went into the city earlier this morning, you saw that there were mages and whatnot and fixing, some repairs being done on the walls. So probably at this point in time, still a majority of the guards would be at the south gate. That leaves the north gate and the port gate particularly weaker for the most part as for the watch.
So I'm just gonna tell him that since you weren't really here, you were out of touch yesterday. Most
I
of the
don't
guards.
technically live in Goldenvale. I live like in the closest
Yeah.
like possible village.
Yeah, but I'm saying since you were out of it yesterday,
Yeah,
As you were-
I was.
as we were entering the city, you would have saw the many guards and me just stationed there to repair the walls because of recent invasion. So I would assume that the least protected places would be the north gate and the gate near the port. Near the port.
North Gate, and so it's here, right? Like port gate and North Gate. That's where most of the guards are then. Because
No, that's
the
where
recent
that's where
attacks.
the least guards.
Oh, that's where the least guards are. Okay.
The south gate has the most deployed guards.
All right. Okay. He makes a mental note of that. Oh, thank you for that. Shall we proceed to the guard barracks then?
We should. Then
And we'll head off.
I'll bid farewell to Arthur.
I bow down to these people here.
All right.
Or-
Once again, we return to this map as you all, as both of you, Albertron and Chester, both of you make your way towards the guard barracks. It's not a
Are
very
there- yeah.
sightly place. The exterior walls are made of, unlike the rest of the houses here that are made of some kind of plaster, daub, and wood. This particular building is completely stone and unfurbished stone, unclean stone. It looks as though this place has seen a bit more action recently. But as you slowly make your way inside, or rather towards the building, you see about 4 or 5 guards stationed right outside. Some are patrolling back and forth, some are just standing by the door, and one more just about above a particularly large watchtower above the building.
I trip on the doorstep.
And I try to catch you, I guess.
What is
But
this?
I still trip on the doorstep.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Then
trip on
I
the doorstep.
prob-
I don't think you can catch me. Because you
Then I
went in
just-
first.
I
Let's say
love
you
from
went
my
in
hand
first.
then. I love from my hand to
Yeah.
get you up. Help you get up, I guess.
Did the guards see me trip on the doorstep?
Yeah, you see the guards as you kind of trip. You watch them as they are quite confused as to what just happened, but both of
Some
them
of
just
my
kind of
pack-
look down.
Some of my pack goes out, and I try to put some of the weapons that I have back into the pack.
And you see the guards just kind of looking into the contents of your bag for a quick moment, just to you're right
Yep.
there, sir.
Oh, sorry. Chester, reporting for duty. Sir, we were tasked to fight bees. But I forgot where.
Bees.
Outside the forest.
As
Cover?
they kind of look at you, they then turn towards the large feral Cylon right behind you, just kind of, oh, Alvar, you're back. Good. You should be stationed tonight by the port gate.
Alright. Then I'll just say that I'll get something, then try to go back to the port gate as soon as possible.
Right. Any particular thing you're looking for? We can totally get it for you.
I'm just in my Chester friend.
And then,
Acquaintance.
as he's doing that, I'm gonna say, Psst, Alvar.
Yeah.
Alvar.
I try to lean down, I guess. Are we the same height or what?
I think I'm shorter than you. I don't know. I'm 5'6".
Oh, I'm 5'7". It's the same.
Oh yeah, I'm
Wait,
slightly
he's so
shorter.
small.
than-
Guess I'm
5'6".
angling myself to
Oh, it's supposed to be 5'6".
Yeah, he is small, but he is bulky, if I remember
He's
correctly.
fat, yes.
Yeah, I'm
Yo.
fat.
I'm okay. I'm doing this so that the guards can still kind of hear me, trying to whisper. Can you ask them for spare weapons? I think mine broke when I fell.
Alright,
Where to get them?
Alright, then I'm just gonna relate to guards that I'm looking for spare weapons if we have some. Because apparently, Mr. Chester here broke his as he tripped.
No. I didn't break mine. I'm just, what if it breaks?
I see. Then just really still the.
I'm a new adventurer.
Yeah, you should really get some shopping done before things close, of course. If you're looking for simple weaponry, unfortunately, us in the guard barracks, we already have enough for just the people here, and of course spares for ourselves. But you can purchase a few at the market district, perhaps even the artisan district, and some minor shops here and there. Just, look for them.
You heard.
Chester bows and apologizes for the disturbance.
Wait, do you even have a room here? I asked you that. Wait, where are you?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I wanted to ask them about the bees. Wait, I could have just asked you, right?
Yeah, but where are you staying? That's what I'm asking as well.
Oh yeah, where am I staying? Am I wasn't I supposed to be like near the what do you call that, the Murex
Rex statue?
statue?
Or
Yeah.
the church?
The Murex
Around there?
statue near the port, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
the
near the
Murex
port.
statue is near the port. But there isn't a place to stay at the port. Only within the inside of the city. The
Before the
cheapest being within the residential quarter, a inn known as the Fuzzy Toad Tavern and Inn.
Oh.
before the
Hmm.
guards left, may I know, or can I ask them, where could we find our schedule again for the patrolling tomorrow and for this week?
Tomorrow and for this week, you should have it posted up front. It just kind of points towards the notice board right beside the road.
Then after I try to look for the spare weapons of Chester, then I go back to the notice board and then see where I'm patrolling for the tomorrow and that the whole week. I guess.
Okay.
I will also take a look.
Let me just write this down somewhere just in case. For today, you're going to be at the port. Where's the Goldenvale City? There it is. Today, you're going to be at the port. Tomorrow until the end of the week. That is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. For 6 days, you will be stationed at the East Gate.
The plan's been ruined in my internal mind.
Hmm. Wait. I look at the notice board, right, and I see Alvar's name, like on the East Gate for tomorrow. Right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay. How am I gonna do this?
I have a
Wait,
suggestion.
I'm talking out of character.
No, I have a suggestion in character.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I'm assuming you already know the plan, right? That I'm supposed to get.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask, since you're a new adventurer, you could ask me to help you hunt, because the hunting grounds is near the port, so I could be moved.
Oh, so
Do that
wait.
na-
So yeah. Okay.
Like,
How do you ask me?
Do
How
that
do you ask
while
me?
No, I do that while trying to read the sign, but I say that in a whispered voice. I guess like only you can hear.
Make me a stealth check, actually.
Uh-oh.
And Chester, if you're gonna do anything to help with this conversation, to hide this conversation, then you can give him advantage. But first, you have to describe how you're going to help.
I was actually gonna react the moment he said that, like tried to whisper something. Yeah. So I'll see first if it fails or if it doesn't. Like how I think it would fail, like myself as like out of character, and then like I'm still looking around, right? And I could probably see if the guards can hear him or not. Is that possible, Cass? It all depends on like how he does it. That's how on what he says. It's very dependent what Chester would do.
Okay,
Like,
then
depending on what
let's.
Alvar would say.
Yeah. Go ahead, Alvar, if you wanna say these things first.
So I do that while standing, like reading the post, but at the same time I'm kind of whispering to Chester. Then I will roll now. Wow, what's up? What's with the 15, 15, 15? What?
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, you're saying what? The
Yeah.
ask you about that. Yeah. And Chester, what are you going to do? Are you going to help him with this?
I'm actually gonna react. I'm gonna point at the notice board. I still know that the guards are around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Mr. Alvar, you're you're in the east, right? But we're supposed to be like by the north or the port where the bees are. Um, as a new adventurer, I look up to you, Mr. Guards, and I approach one of the guards.
Oh gosh.
Will you please let him help me with the bees? I don't want to die.
I mean, yeah, sure. He's been doing, whatever he decides to do. Anyways, he is just honorary watch guard. So
So can he be by the port with me?
I don't know.
Mr. Alvar,
We have
are you gonna be with me?
Yes, I would be.
I mean, your patrol from morning till evening will still be at the east gate, but if you have some spare time, I guess sure, why not?
Yes.
Well, that's the
that would be
boss.
Oh, okay. Yep. Chester just stands there, keeps nodding.
I would offer my services or something. I would say that yeah, I'll be there when you hunt.
Okay, so what happens? He says he's gonna ask the boss, right?
Yep.
It's the
And
boss guard here. They call the boss guard.
boss guard, boss rat, and boss guard.
Bogard.
Yeah, you see one of them just kind of go off duty for a quick moment and start making his way inside the particular building. After maybe like 2 or 3 minutes or so, he comes back down. You can hear the footsteps as he exits the building and just kind of looks at you. All right, here's what we made an accord with. You're still honorary watch guard. You're making your way to the east gate. Everything will be fine for tomorrow. He says as long as you have some free time, you can make your way, wherever you wish. So
I see. Thank you very much.
But my hunt starts noon. Mr. Alvar, can you spare time at noon? At least
Anytime,
2 or 3 hours, maybe?
anytime is free time. That's what I say.
Oh, thank you so much. And he starts shaking Alvar's hand and then starts shaking the boss's hand, if he can.
Alright. Then I would proceed to the port. Then bid goodbye to you, I guess. bitch. I just woke up, bro.
Yeah, that's it.
I woke
I'm
up
gonna
in-
actually head to the tavern. Tavern, the inn, the Golden Toe. Is that what it's called?
Fuzzy Toad or something.
The
Oh,
Fuzzy
Fuzzy Toe,
Toad.
Fuzzy Toe. Yep.
I am now
I
heading
bid my
to the
farewell.
port. Yes, I bid my
Okay.
farewell and see you
Mhm.
tomorrow or something.
you split with Alvar as he heads to the port for his nightly duties, and you make your way to the Fuzzy Toad, where I assume Arthur, you're also there.
No, am I Fuzzy Toad? No, I thought I was Tizzlin Sizzlin or something.
No, Fuzzy Toad is a tavern and inn. Tizzlin Sizzlin is the restaurant slash casino.
Okay. Yeah. But it's still their turn, right?
No, I'm
At
not
this
done.
We're done.
point,
Yeah.
yeah, it would be your turn.
Alright.
As you're heading off towards the residential quarter, which would be at least about an hour worth of travel from where you are as well.
No. I wasn't even
Um,
given a choice.
You can decide to take a carriage within the town, the city.
You know what? But I decide as based on me myself as Arthur, I will walk and help anyone along the way.
Wow, good-natured
Oh.
man.
I am a
The
kind
good
walking-
Samaritan.
You're walking towards the residential quarter. There's some people watering their plants. You just kind of stop
Yeah, I
and
just
water the
greet
plants
them
for
and
them.
help them. Yep.
Yeah, you see like people that you are particularly famous within the inner city. A lot of the people
weak-
know your names, and a lot of the people at least know what you look like and have heard of you from your adventuring adventuring days within the city. And you pass by once more, and as you're going past, you see a very strange man. And before
Yeah.
I do anything, give me a quick moment.
Equity. Yeah.
Not playing for
What's that?
people.
It is.
Oh.
Oh, why me? I don't want this.
Oh.
You see a man. He's wearing this particularly dark stained kind of trench coat, reaches all the way down towards his boots. You see he has several belts in the front, pockets of some kind of steel. You're not quite sure, but it's small, like small ball-shaped steel. You see he has some kind of cowboyish hat, and you see a cigar just kind of off towards his right side lip, just kind of smoking away. You see him turn towards one particular man that's quite busy with cleaning his windows from the outside, and you can hear him just kind of call out, "Excuse me, sir. May I kindly ask if you know anyone by the particular nature of changing their shapes and forms?" You see this kind of man just sorry, I don't know anything about that. Then you see this strange man turn towards you, very slowly walk, and you can hear the shingling noise from the spurs in his boots, just kind of slowly walking to you. "Excuse me, sir. Quick question. Would you kindly answer?"
Of course. How can I help you?
I'm
Actually, does he
looking
look threatening or
for-
not?
He looks particularly just kind of confused for the most part.
Ah, okay. Then if he looks like a person in need, you know what? I'll ask him friendly what he needs.
Looking for a particular man of the changing assortment, able to change their face, their bodies, and particularly unkind to some forms of people.
Does he have any special features aside from changing? Some way where I can actually know what he is.
Well, that's the issue here at hand, my friend. There's a changeling I'm looking for, and I'm looking for them fast. See, I'm aiming to make him meet amends with steel here. And you watch him just kind of pull out a very particularly long-handled weapon. It's a gun, firearm.
What? I asked, what did the changeling do? Changing, right? He said changing. What did
Yeah,
the
he said
changing do?
changing. I don't ask questions in my part of the country. All I know is their head fetches for a pretty sum. And I like that pretty sum.
I'll just agree, take a mental note, but I obviously won't do it. Since he's just
You don't
doing
even
it
know
for
that I'm a
bounty.
changeling, by the way. Just
I
so you
know.
Just saying,
He's just making a mental note, bro.
I'm just saying, man.
Actually, no. First question:
I'm
How
not-
hated are changelings? How hated are changelings in Goldenvale?
They are considered monsters and spies for a lot of places. So,
They're hated.
yeah, for the most part.
They have more negative stereotypes and positive stereotypes. You could say that.
So I won't look at the man too negatively because they are monsters. But I also won't help him since he only doing it for gold.
All right. So,
But I'll
what do
say
you
that
say?
I'll look. I'll keep a lookout if I find any changelings of the sort.
Right. Well, nonetheless, thank you very much, and thank you kindly for your association and cooperation. And he tips his hat. You hear him kind of turn back and you just about hear bark in the far back as a small mastiff starts running off towards him. Mastiff is a dog, by the way. And yeah, you see that dog just kind of curl up next to his foot, and he just turns back to you again. Thank you for your cooperation. My name's Tarlock, by the way, and you see me around the city till I find that changeling.
I'll ask him where, in which particular part of the city.
I'm not currently taking up residence within this area, but I'll just say you'll see me around. He tips his hat once more, and you watch as he starts to walk off towards the north.
And that guy's gonna fucking kill me.
Uh-oh.
What I do?
I don't really know him, so I just consider it as a weird encounter, and go back to my inn.
All right.
His name is Tylark, right? With a K.
Yep. Tylark with a K. These
Tylark
are
with a
spelled
K.
Tylark.
And he looks like a cowboy.
Now, what if he talks like a cowboy, but he doesn't look like a cowboy? He looks
He
like
has a cowboy hat. Didn't Cass say he
Oh.
has a cowboy hat?
Yeah,
Alright.
he has a cowboy hat.
Wait, wasn't this the cowboy from Aether's campaign?
Damn, I wouldn't.
Nah, that's different. That guy died, remember?
All
Yeah.
right, he
No,
died.
spoilers.
That was from a different canon, from a different timeline.
All right. So, as you head off towards the Fuzzy Toad, there you meet with, your particular man.
Particular man.
Mr. the owner of the
Chester.
Fuzzy Toad and Tavern and Inn, Mr. Stern himself.
Wow.
And Stern gives you another quick look, and you notice something off about Stern today. But nothing in particular.
All I know is he's something off. Nothing with the facial expression or anything. Is he like sad right now, anxious, or anything?
Yeah, he does look a bit anxious. But as you kind of enter the tavern and inn, you see him just kind of nod up. Are you making your way upstairs, or?
Yes. I am finally making it big. This will be my first time hunting Ogari bees, right? Or Gary.
It's ordinary bees.
And then
It's
I'll
like
just share.
ordinary, but without the.
Then I'll just share. Yeah, like I'll tell him that I finally found a group of adventurers, and I can finally start being a real adventurer. And apparently, I'm a rookie adventurer, or I'm an adventurer, right? But I haven't done any like life-threatening quest.
Yep. For the most part.
Stark.
Actually,
yeah.
Wow.
as you share those with him, let me just pull you to the other side here.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
You notice something in particular that, as you're kind of talking to him for a quick moment, you see bits of his ear start to change color into this kind of grayish skin. A grayish skin that you recognize.
Yeah. Okay. Then first, does he have any symbols that could give maybe a necklace, with a particular pattern?
He does have a tattoo on the bottom side, right below his right ear. There is a small tattoo of what seems to be a leaf, which is completely different from what Stern has. And you don't know where Stern is right now, but he looks to you with a bit of anxiousness on his face. Yeah, this is exactly who you're thinking of, by the way.
Yep. Right now, are there any other people?
Currently, there are a few people next to the window by the entrance, but not a lot of people close to you.
Okay. Then for now, for this, you know what? What I said in Discord is still true, right? Regarding
Yes.
the diary. So I'll just, while I'm sharing, I'll say that I'll be going up and then writing in my diary regarding today's event. Like I'm excited. And this is currently an adventurer's bar, right? Or
Now,
just a
for the
normal
most
or
part,
normal
yes.
inn?
It is frequented by a lot of adventurers because of its low price.
So that's like that. I'll make it like heard, that I'm. How hard are the reviews actually?
Not that hard. Individually, they're pretty massive in size, but really easy to kill.
No,
The problem
and I
is
haven't
when they
beaten it.
start to swarm. When they swarm, things get real bad.
Oh, then sure. I'll make it like slightly loud so other people can hear that. We'll be fighting a nest of order reviews, and then I'll pretty much just whisper that I'll just say I might need answers by tonight, and then go up the room.
Yeah. And before you go up the room, you see him just kind of tug on your shirt as you're going up. And he simply looks at you for a quick moment without any words. Maybe like a minute passes without any words. He's just tugging on your shirt. And you see like a sweat drop from this right side of his face. And he just looks at you. He goes, I'm not sure that we're supposed to be here. And
Oh,
before he continues saying anything else, he just lets you go and tells you, all right, you should go back up.
so do we go to the? That should be it for the secret meeting, right? Do we go back up?
Yeah, well, let's go back to the main group.
Hello. That was a very interesting conversation with Mr. Uh, Innkeeper. So I will go up to my room. I'll check. Currently, I want to check what I have. If I have anything prepared for tomorrow's mission.
Currently, let's see. As you enter your room, you notice that there is a bag on the right-hand side. That's particularly new.
Can I check the contents and if it's enough for tomorrow's journey?
You open the bag, and inside you find a lot of pirate paper, actually, about maybe 10 or more pieces of pirate paper.
Damn.
A pen, and as well as what seems to be some kind of ring. You're not sure who this bag came from, but it's definitely addressed to you, as you can see a symbol that you're familiar with.
You know what? I'll get. You know what? Okay. So currently, I'm doing a mental check of what things I need. But before that, I'll get my diary and I forgot if my diary is special. Yes or no? Or did we change it, Cass?
Your diary is, yeah, what we
Normal.
talked about.
Okay. Then sure. Then I'll write in my diary, about today's contents, how I'm meeting, I met new people, very strange people, but interesting people. Also, do I know
Damn.
Chester? Do I know Chester?
Yeah, you would kind of know me. We're
Okay,
both
then,
yeah.
followers of Mirax.
Yeah.
Specifying, no, like first name
specifying
basis.
first name, sure. Specifying how strange Argilla and Rodent is acting. And then lastly, about Luke Cromwick's mission. And then my final paragraph, I'll just say, war never stops, but it's the best time for me to rebuild what has fallen. I close my diary
Wow.
and then get my
Wow.
ring and wear it, and then I leave.
This is like
to
the
merchant.
springs cutscenes in like Ghost of Tsushima.
With a
Reflecting our
determined
shit.
look, bro, looking at my ring, with a special pattern, it looks very expensive.
It does.
Oh, yes. And then,
And yeah.
I go to the merchant area and then buy stuff.
Okay. So,
Oh, Cass,
yeah.
the message I sent, I want to tell it to the party, but out of character.
Hmm?
I want to tell it to the party, but out of character. The message I sent.
Sure.
If it happens.
Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. At this point in time, yes, Chester, you would be making your way off towards the Fuzzy Toad, and passing by a handful of citizens. Yeah, you do in fact see a few people just kind of shaking, just kind of nodding as you pass by. For the most part, you can assume that they at least know what you look like and who you are. Just kind of a neighborly kind of nod as you pass by the streets. Handful of people just kind of continue on their business. You do see that there are a lot of guards towards the southern side of the city, as specified by Mr. Alver earlier. And as you get to the inn, you open the doors, and there, you notice that there's no one there. At least no innkeeper.
No innkeeper.
Yeah.
Hmm. Wait, why? I look around. I look outside and see if there's anyone else nearby.
There are patrons within the inn, seemingly just kind of
Oh.
recently eating. They're just about to finish up, and looks like it's starting to be that time where people are heading to bed or otherwise.
I see. So I don't see a citizen wearing Murex robes or
You do
anything of the
not.
sort. All right.
Not here, at least.
Not here. All right, then. What would Chester do? I guess Chester would leave like a gold coin and try to run up to one of the rooms.
Now,
Sure. You drop a gold coin. You run up to a room. Roll me a 1d10.
Oh.
How good the room is.
Oh.
What room he's knocking on.
Oh.
Is this taken?
Yeah, you knock
Knock.
on a room, and as you slowly open it and say, "Is this taken?" you notice that there is a wooden bowl in the center of this room, a very tight room. And it
Right.
smells like piss and shit.
I go to the next room. I knock once more and ask, is this taken?
Alright, roll me another 1d10.
Oh no. And if this one is like taken, I will head back down.
It'll be another bowl of piss and shit.
Just the exact same one. No. This one, as you open the door, and you ask, "Is this taken?" you immediately see right behind as you open that door, which is strangely unlocked. A sleeping man, seems quite tired. And he's just kind of on almost half off of his bed, but he is sleeping.
Oh. This room is taken. I'm gonna close the door and head back downstairs and wait for the innkeeper.
All right, you close the door.
my
Do you
gold still
slam
there?
it or do you silently?
No, I tried to like do it carefully.
Right, make me a stealth check.
Oh. All right. I'm wearing heavy armor.
Okay. You kind of slightly close it, and then your heavy armor just just kind of shingles. And immediately you wake the man up. And he just where the hell am I? The inn's still open. You see him just kind of stand up, immediately start walking out the door, and he sees you. Oh, sorry. I must have fallen asleep, maybe. Not sure. I'll be right with you. And he starts like making his way down to the front desk. He seems to be the innkeeper.
Oh,
now,
is my coin still there?
Your coin is in fact still there.
May I get a room, please?
Room
Right,
per
John.
night would be 3 copper. Food and drink, separate prices, of course.
Can you include the food and drink?
With the food and drink, that would reach about 3, 6, 7, 8 copper pieces.
All right. Thank you very much. And I still give him 1 gold coin because I only have gold coins.
He does like reach down, grab his your gold coin, and he does give you the appropriate amount of change. That being 9 silver, 1 copper.
Nice. Thank you very much. My name is Chester, by the way. I shake his
He
hand.
kind of reaches out. My name is Stern. I'm the innkeeper here and owner.
Thank you, Mr. Innkeeper Owner. May I ask if you have parchment, ink, and quill?
I mean, yeah, I have some extra. What specifically for?
I want to write to my parents.
Letter.
Start telling them about my great adventure incoming.
Well, I do have some extra things, but if you're looking for post services, then you'd best head over to Inkwell Insights.
What about Cass? Would my character know about pyro paper?
Yes, your character, a pirate paper is a very common knowledge.
Oh, what about that paper that goes on fire?
Pyra? Yeah,
Yes.
Inkwell Insights should have loads of them. I personally don't have any.
A new quest! And Chester leaves and sees if he can get some pyro paper.
All right.
I'm dying inside, man.
This you gotta turn into a villain. I swear to God.
No! You don't know!
That's fine to me.
Yeah, I'm completely fine.
All right. We go back to Argilla, but before that, Chester, you start making your way across looking for this place known as Inkwell Insights. This is one of the places
I'm a
that isn't
local, I should
actually
probably
on the
know, right?
map. So, yeah, make me a perception check with advantage.
Okay. Oh, I don't have advantage toggle. Does this work? Which perception, right?
Yeah, perception with
advantage.
advantage.
Oh, it's not working, but oh well, that's
Oh,
fine.
17 is fine. You do find it, and it's quite close to where you are currently now. But before we go to that, oh, and I'm gonna butcher the name again.
No, please.
Let me see. One try. Argilla.
Yeah.
Damn, he got it.
Okay. Argilla. As you are, given that bit of information regarding where you could buy the cart, he hands you a bit of paper, just kind of gives you that list. I'll just tell you right now where it is so you can write it down yourself.
Okay.
All right, first off, Jiffy's Cartography, spelled Jiffy.
Okay.
Oh, that's how you pronounce it.
Jiffy's,
Gif.
Jiffy's Cartography.
Not give.
There's also actually a stable and saddlery. It's literally called the Stables and Saddlery. It's a, equestrian supplies, mounts, horses, all that.
For me.
And
Okay.
marked down specifically is a place called the Potion Peddler. It's a street vendor selling potions, elixirs, and tonics. It's within the Green Quarter from a portable cart. And it seems as though it's marked down, and there is a small note that says, the Potion Peddler is looking to buy a new cart and selling his old one.
Hmm. From general knowledge, how much do I know would a cart cost?
Good question, which I will now be looking at.
800 gold pieces.
A cart
Does
would
it
be
cost-
15 gold.
Oh,
15 gold.
that's a lot.
That is quite a bit.
The question is, you have the funds.
Hmm.
Bro, but imagine 5,000 gold. Uh-huh.
Let's see. That's for purchase though, but then we want something for rent. So I guess I'm not gonna go there first. I'll head to yeah, Julia will head to Jiffy's Cartography first.
Okay. Make me a perception check. This is just you kind of looking around, asking people, seeing if you can find Jiffy's Cartography.
Perception check.
Yeah.
My perception is not the best, but
it takes you a long time, kind of passing by a lot of the districts. There are a handful of guards everywhere, so they keep asking you, you know, to check for your registration, in which case you give them. And after maybe an hour or two of walking around, you eventually find it within the merchant's quarter. Jiffy's Cartography is a very small kind of mapping store. And from the window, you can just about see this kind of middle-aged man, very round glasses, wearing some kind of tux of some sort, very formal looking. Do you enter the shop?
Yes. Arjula will enter and excuse me, looking for some of your services.
The man just kind of turns towards, mapping or otherwise? Something
Yes,
else?
I am aware you offer cartography services, but I was wondering if you could maybe let us rent a cart.
Yeah, actually, we were planning on getting this thing fixed. So, if you wouldn't mind, since you are going to rent the cart anyways, how about we make a deal? We make a deal. In exchange for getting this cart fixed, you can have the cart for how long do you think?
We would maybe need it for a day. This is the day of the thing, right?
This
Or
is
is it the
before
night before? Night
night
before?
It's still
before.
tomorrow. It's still
Yeah,
tomorrow.
tomorrow will be the
Okay.
meeting day.
Yeah, we would be using it for starting from maybe the whole day tomorrow, basically.
Whole day tomorrow. Great. Then so long as you return it in better condition than it is, you can have it.
Can I figure out if how much would it be cost to repair the cart?
You would know that it would range from 5 copper all the way to 5 silver. Somewhere between those lines.
Not
Depends
bad.
on the
And
damage.
he did say as long as it returns better than it was before. Problem is we might run into some fuckery and then damage the cart. But I guess if that happens for any cart, we'd still have to pay. So you know what? After thinking over a bit, Arjula turns to the man. You have yourself a deal.
Alright, and I guess I'm gonna have to write some contract here just in case. If you don't mind.
Contract.
Yes.
For something so mundane as repairing a cart.
Well, it's still relatively important. Plus, I like writing.
Hmm. 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 I don't want to raise suspicion either. Hmm. Uh,
Question.
on second thought, I will get back to you. I will get back.
He just kind of looks a bit confused.
It seems,
before you leave, he kind of any particular reason why you might be not so eager to sign a contract?
Repairing the cart is a bit more hassle than you think, especially with a person of my lifestyle. And Arjula nods and leaves.
And he nods as well and, lets you go.
All right, I'm gonna go to the potion peddler this time because I figured that he's the one who would probably be least likely to ask for records.
All right.
Or is he?
The potion
hope.
peddler that's written there, you make your way off towards the green quarter, and as you arrive, in fact, it is just out in the middle of the road, a very kind of old and battered cart. You see the man looking a bit tired, but for the most part, he kind of still is asking around for people, just kind of shouting out, elixirs for longer hair, cleaner skin. Maybe you have some health problems. I can fix all of them with a quick Vim and Vow.
Penis enlargement pills.
Everyone turns around. As he's like talking, I'll raise my voice. Excuse me, Mister Potion Peddler. I heard that you are looking to sell your old cart.
The potion peddler just kind of nods. Yes, I'm actually looking for a brand new cart on the market, just by the very fine stables and saddlery. So, if you're willing to buy this dusty old thing from me, no less than 10 silver.
10 silver. And I look around at, I inspect the cart. How much would I think it'd be worth if I bought it?
Make
You know,
an
like that?
investigation check.
Ah, something that I can use because I have intelligence.
Oh, wow.
You're smart.
Hell yeah.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
that's pretty good. You look at the cart. It is pretty old, pretty battered, and particularly there are sides of the cart that are very weathered by rain and stuff. It's on the right bottom right side, so it's the fourth wheel. That area, if you can imagine it, I'll just draw it here like a. So imagine that's a square. This side, that area there is particularly battered. Should it get, any form of damage at all, that entire thing will fall apart. And this
Which
will,
part?
it will be the bottom right side. So, like, I'm trying to make a square here, like right there.
I can't see the drawing if you're drawing.
It's on the map. Oh, it's not showing. Oh no.
We're on the
Yeah.
or I am on the image of the night.
Yeah, it's not showing for some reason. Why is this not showing? Square, wheel.
Okay.
This side. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, back right. There you go.
Okay.
Starboard.
Oh no.
Yes, starboard.
Yeah, back right side is particularly weathered. You can buy this for about maybe 8 copper at the very least. But the price that he's asking for is slightly higher than it would be for the amount of damage.
I see. And what do you call it? Argila will be like, surely you jest. This. I am a fairly generous man, but 10 silver for this, and I point towards the bottom right corner. It would be very difficult to work with, especially if I'm carrying heavy cargo.
I'll drop it down to 8.
7.
Okay, then 7.
Argila will give over 7 silver.
He happily takes it, and you watch him as, let me just get this thing prepared. He starts like getting all these potions off of the cart, just putting
let
them on
me
the
help.
side.
Allow me, and I will also try to offer assistance.
And he looks at you for a quick moment, just kind of, whatever, sure. And he starts like putting potions into his little bag.
Can I also like look at what potions he has while I'm doing this?
Sure. As you're particularly the ones that you're handling and giving him, there are quite a few potions there. There's at the very least a potion, handfuls of healing potions, what he calls or what's labeled as courage potion. There is a potion of hair growth, potion
growth.
of facial cleansing, and several smaller potions that are unmarked for some strange reason, but they all look the same. This kind of orange vial, very translucent.
Interesting. Um, do I have an inspiration? Question mark.
Yes.
Oh, when he's when he's not looking, I'll try to nick a potion.
Oh,
Which one?
The one that's easiest to get and will cause the least amount of noise if I fuck up.
Then definitely the smaller, unlabeled potions.
Sure.
All right. Make me a sleight of hand check.
I will use my inspiration.
Immediately. Okay.
Do I roll again?
good luck, sir.
Hold on. Give me a moment.
Can't you decide your advantage instead?
What do you mean? No, it's only for your rolls.
Yeah. So you either decide if it's advantage or reroll, right?
Yes. That's an 18, yeah.
Yeah.
But Ether wants a reroll though, so
Wait.
Yes, so I should reroll. I should.
You
reroll.
want a
It's
reroll?
already- Or wait, can I use advantage then? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Alright.
can.
No problem. All right.
Eesh.
An 18. You slip as you're pulling it down to his pack. You do that like quick magician's trick where you just kind of put it into your sleeve very fast before you dip your hand into his pack, and you slip in one unnamed vial, orange translucent vial.
Okay.
You don't know what it does, but it does smell very nice.
It's a penis enlargement potion.
Oh no, my plans.
All right. So, Arjula will pocket it and then look at the see if he needs any more help. I'm guessing all the potions have been loaded or unloaded
Yeah.
at this point.
At this point, yeah, he'd like take it off of the cart and he'd look at you. All right, cart's ready for your taking. Thank you very much for your business.
Oh, of course. Thank you very much. Right. And I start thinking, can this be pulled by a person?
Yeah. It's one of those particularly larger carts, but it can be pulled by a person if you're not carrying anything very heavy.
Okay. Arjula will nod and what do you call it? And I guess start walking away. And he will ask, by the way, you stay at around this area? Yes.
Yep, the Green District
for
is
your
where I sell my
business?
potions. Anything important you'll find within the Green District, that is for potions, medicinal herbs, and stuff like that. So quite easy to get my stuff.
Noted. And you are?
You're asking for
Your
my name?
Of course.
Oh, and if you're a friend of mine, you've been helping me around. My name is Arodin.
A rodent.
no.
Are you perhaps a rodent?
He just kind of
How
looks
do
at you.
you-
Oh, what kind of a question is that?
Are you familiar with an informant named Rodent?
As you ask that question, you just kind of, I don't know what you mean. I'm generally confused.
Can I insight check that?
Go ahead. I mean, no, never mind. You don't need to roll. You know that he's telling the truth.
Okay, even though
Yeah, even though that's a crit fail, you know that he's telling the truth.
All right. Very well. Pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Rodent.
And he just kind of
Put my
nods.
hand
All right. And as you reach down to grab the cart, immediately as you turn, give me a moment here. You hear the barks of a small dog, and spurs begin to just kind of clink
Yeah.
as footsteps start making their way through the streets.
Oh no.
Then you turn your attention to what seems to be a very strange clothed man, whom you particularly recognize.
Uh-oh.
Kylark.
The man quickly just gives you a quick nod. Howdy there. Mind if I ask some questions for you two fine gentlemen?
course.
Seeing as you're the one that answered first, he turns to you for a moment. You see him pull out the gun, just kind of very quietly in front, and then pull it back down. Would you mind for some quick questions, some important ones, regarding a fellow of a changing nature?
Changeling. Go on.
Particularly one that isn't from the chained marches, and one whom accurately has a tattoo underneath his right ear.
And the name of this changeling would be?
Name's not important around these parts, just a job.
Well, unfortunately, I do not know of any changelings with a tattoo behind their ear.
As you say those words, make me a perception check. It's nighttime, make it with advantage.
The advantage or disadvantage?
Advantage.
Okay. Perception with advantage. 13. Oh my god, that's a zero.
Oh, the
A
secrets
zero.
in a row.
Yeah. Please roll better.
Argilla, you see his right eye glow a bright green for a quick moment, just fast enough that when you blink, it's gone. And he turns and just kind of nods. All right, well, my name's Tylock, but I'm pretty sure you know that already. I'll be seeing you around.
Do I know what the flash of light is?
Yes. You've seen him do that before. And you know rumors that he has an artificial eye. It gives him true sight.
Before he leaves, wait, true sight lets them see that I'm changing, right? Just saying.
Yes.
Okay. Before he leaves, Arjun will walk behind him and like put his hand on the shoulder of Tyler. Before you go,
And he just kind of stops for a moment.
I have been told, actually been informed that I'm saying.
Whoa. I'm lagging out. Hold
Am I
on.
the one crashing?
Yeah, wait,
Or
no,
is
it's
Okay, I thought I was the one
Oh.
lagging out.
I thought I was lagging out. Holy.
What happened? What happened?
You were
You're
lagging
good. You're
out
good.
there.
You're good. You're good.
You
Yeah, you're
roboted
good,
a
you're good.
bit.
I just said that I have been told by an associate of mine that you were looking for a changeling. Before you asked me, of course.
One in particularly a high standard of bounty.
Say I managed to find this changeling, and maybe either provide you information or deliver the person to you directly. What would I get out of this?
If you're asking for a cut of the share, I'm gonna say no right now. But I can do a favor.
A favor? I am aware of your skills, Mr. Bounty Hunter. We'll be in touch. And
Mhm.
yeah, Arjula will just nod and say, see you around.
He tips his hat. Then you see him turn towards the potion peddler. Might I ask you some questions? And he just, and as you kind of cart away.
Oh wait, before I cart away,
Mhm.
actually, Arjula will walk to the peddler before I leave, and I pull out the small potion from my backpack. You should be more careful around your wares.
The peddler
Oh,
just kind of turns towards you. Well, can't be angry. Since you're returning it, of course. And
This is
Mhm.
more of a warning than anything. Not from me, of course. Just saying in general, you know.
well, at least you aren't part of the king's coin. And he quickly just grabs it and puts it back in his pack. Otherwise, you'd have gone away with all of my stuff. Not the first time either.
Tell me more.
Of what, the king's coin?
Yes, I am quite interested in this group. I have only heard them in hushed tones, you see.
You see Tyler just kind of look at you. I'm asking questions first. You can hop along real quick before I change my temper to something more boiling.
I mean, I could wait. And I awkwardly just like sit in the side.
Sit in the cart. Yeah, sure. I'll say that you'll do that. So, to speed things along, I'm going to be asking each and every one of you, where are you going to stay for the night?
let's start with Marina, Sylvan.
Okay. I, after knowing my current situation regarding me, I'm not going to be taking any public inns. I will most likely be hiding in a secluded area behind a dumpster or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Does that count as a long rest or a full rest?
It's just a long rest, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because it's not safe. They can be robbed, like sleeping in the
Yup.
streets.
Okay.
And
Or
I-
everyone else.
Okay, I'll
For
go.
me, I would
I'll go.
probably be barracks, I guess.
The barracks. Okay.
Chester will purchase the fire paper, then head back to the furry toe. Furry toe, right? Furry toe.
Pretty
Inn.
toad.
Furry toad. Oh, it's toad. I thought it was
Then like,
toad.
yeah.
A toad.
yeah. The
yeah.
pirate paper, how much are you going to buy?
I will buy one.
All right. That will cost you 10 silver.
Oh, I thought 10 gold.
10 silver.
It is
I will
expensive outside of the eastern continent though, so
Yeah.
I think in the Aegean Empire it's 5 gold per one.
Oh my. Oh. Okay. So I give 1 gold. How much silver do I get?
You get 5 silver. Wait, is that right?
Wait. Is that right? If it's 10 silver, how much is gold again? 10.
Oh, yeah, 10 silver, then you give him, yeah, he just takes all your silver.
Oh, I only have 9 silver with 1 copper.
Uh-oh.
So, but I have 14 gold.
You just give him 1 gold. 10 silver is
Mhm.
just 1 gold.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. And I head back. And I like check a room. I think the innkeeper will.
Yeah. As you make your way
Well-
back, the innkeeper Stern actually looks a little less confused now, and he hands you a set of keys as you kind of look for your room. Argilla and I guess just Argilla. Where are you going to be staying for the night?
Just before, do I get the information from the push peddler?
Oh yeah. Let's see. He tells you that the king's coin operates somewhere within the city's underbelly. Whatever that means, you know that this city has a lower area to it. Let's just say a lower district beneath the sewers. Mostly hidden from a lot of people, but it is quite a big place.
Okay. So there is the so wait, how well known are the is the underbelly?
It is known to a lot of government officials and some few people here, but it's mostly kept as a secret.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Rodent knows how to get there. Hopefully.
Yes.
So I will
Probably.
just I'll just leave it as is. I'm staying back at the inn that I stayed in the night before. I mean, not the night before, like earlier.
Yeah, so that
Where
would
Arthur
be
stays.
yeah. So everyone, not everyone. Arthur, Chester, and Argilla, all three of you would be staying in the same inn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are we all in our rooms? I'm asking out of character.
Yeah. At this point, after you keep all your belongings and anything else you'd like to do, yeah, you would be in your rooms, just kind of quietly there.
Oh, I won't be quiet.
No.
Hey, yo.
What are you doing?
What do you mean by-
What are you doing at your
We're like
room?
clapping and
I will do the thing. And out of
Huh?
character, I'm hoping Argilla and Arthur could hear me out of character, but my
Okay, you-
character
What are you
would not know.
doing? Wait, what
With the
the fuck?
pyro paper, I don't need to write anything, right? I would know how it works. Like
Yeah.
I state the. Okay, so I will say this, so you guys should know a little bit about Chester. Maybe get something off of get something off of this. Damn.
Hey,
Yo.
yo.
It's getting worse.
What do you mean?
All right. To my father, the patriarch of the Murex. I'm on my first adventure. I'm off to the port in North Gates as they need the most help, and I'm willing to help. I'm very thankful that they still have a few spare weapons, so even though there is safety in numbers, these few guards may mean business. I hope the breach for the southern gate will be fixed soon. It's too crowded there, and I hope that all the guards from the city might help fix it. From Chester's Karoom.
Do I hear this?
You, unless
I'm
you.
speaking loudly.
Oh, yeah.
I'm speaking
He's
loudly.
speaking loudly,
Yeah.
then if you're actively listening in to places, then
I mean,
you
I
would
wouldn't,
probably
because,
hear
like-
that.
It's supposed to be a quiet area, and then you just suddenly hear me like start speaking, right? Like on the next
So
room.
me
you
and
maybe you could.
Argilla can hear it.
Depends
Um,
how close the rooms are, though.
Yeah. Let me
Something.
see. Arthur, you would probably hear the mumbles of the person in the other room. But you, Argilla, unless you're actively listening, then you wouldn't hear anything.
Well, I wouldn't actively listen because I am I mean, like, yeah, like I'm like in relaxed mode, chill mode, so
Okay.
Even if it's
Then-
quiet.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
kind
still
of-
like
I'm s-
within like
yeah.
wooden walls and stuff like that, so it's not
Okay.
particularly thin.
So Arthur would know
Yeah.
what I am speaking. He can probably decide what to do with that information. But that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. And I
Okay.
had to sleep. Unequipping my heavy armor.
Wow. Wow. Not that you had any combat before this, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, everyone gets, except for Sylvan, a full rest.
Wait, did
oh
I
yeah,
buy
I'm wearing my
stuff?
light armor because I can. You can still sleep with. You can full rest with light armor.
Yeah, yeah.
Question. Did I actually buy stuff?
Oh yeah, you were gonna buy stuff. Where did
I
you
was gonna
send
buy
the stuff
stuff
you're
as
gonna
well.
buy? Oh, then we can quickly do that actually right now.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, just, you know what? Let's just do that quickly right now. Sylvan, what were you out to buy?
Going to the armorist, buying light armor.
Light armor.
Then off to the. Actually, no, I guess not. I guess if there's a cloak there as well, I'd buy that as well.
All right. What? There's only one light armor that you can buy there that is studded leather,
Yikes.
and it is 45 gold.
Oh, that
Oh.
My lord.
Armor is pretty
Let me check.
expensive.
Yes,
Check
it
the stats of
is.
that real quick. That's not that bad. Sure. I'm in
Alright.
broke territory.
I not even
And-
check the stats of the leather.
Oh, I just checked
You
it
can
right
search
now.
it. Yeah, you can check it in the compendium.
Oh,
Yeah, you can search
And then
it.
the
You can
cloak.
search whatever.
The cloak would be 3 copper.
Sure. How much was the leather armor?
45 gold.
Oh, my wallet. Alright. I guess that'll be it for now.
Right. Don't forget to unequip things that you aren't currently wearing. Otherwise, you will be weighed down by things.
Unfortunately, I have the
That
strength
is
sword,
it.
so I can carry everything.
You can move on to the next customer.
All right. Next up, Arthur. What were
Me.
you out to buy?
I'll just ask this now. What do you usually need when you're in a long journey lasting 12 hours? Aside from
Long journey
rations.
lasting 12 hours. For most adventuring supplies, you'd need at least a sleeping bag in case you need to sleep. Some form of light source, especially rations, especially a water skin, and what else? Yeah, just those things, and probably some rope. Rope is quite important.
I'm assuming since I went through my room and I found absolutely nothing of those sorts, right?
You would have at least 50 feet of hempen rope.
Oh, then I have room. Alright, then I'll buy everything else. And by the way, is the spellstorm actual rain or?
It's not rain. It's a lightning strike that specifically targets mages and spellcasters, or forms of magic.
Alright, then that's fine. I'll just buy rations. That's the skin, water skin,
skin.
and then what is that? Tent or something? Sleeping bag.
I'd say you'd start with a sleeping bag. You'd have one at least since you've been adventuring
Okay.
for a while. But yeah, rations, a form of light, and water skin is something that you might need to buy.
Oh yeah, I forgot the hooded leather. I needed to buy the hooded leather.
Hooded leather?
Oh no, hooded lantern. Hooded lantern.
Yeah, the hooded lantern.
Yeah. Then I also buy. Normally, it's one enough.
Yeah, one would be enough. You just need the
Then
oil
I
for
also-
it. That's the thing.
Okay, and does the merchant have the general store have that? The
Yes,
oil.
they would.
Alright,
All right.
then I'll buy
So
all
let
of
me
those.
let me just put this down somewhere. Actually, you can put it down somewhere. Oil would cost you 7 copper. The hooded lantern would cost you 5 gold.
5.
Rations. How many days worth of rations are you going to buy?
Just one day.
1 day worth. So that would be 5 silver. And for a water skin, that is 2 silver.
So that's
That
7 copper, 7
is
silver, 5 gold.
1 gold. Rather, yeah. That is
Wait, how much is the
7
hooded leather?
silver, 5
Five?
gold. Yeah, 5 gold.
5 gold on the
Hooded lantern. Yeah, 5 gold.
Alright, so I have 34 DP, 3, and then 2, and then 3. Okay. I'll do.
All right. So if nothing else, everyone wakes up to a new day. Long rested and full rested for some. Full rest, by the way, means that those that are full rested gets a point of inspiration.
Feels good. I have 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
No, you
Um,
don't. You only
Mr.
ever
No,
get
no, no.
one.
Chester and Alvar. We talked about this earlier while you weren't there. From now on, inspiration points can stack.
Oh,
Because
crazy.
The
One
new
day,
change that I
right?
also added, yeah, inspiration only lasts within that session. So if next session you still haven't used your
Ah.
inspiration, it's gone.
It's gone. Gone.
I'm gonna steal some
So-
stuff.
You are encouraged to actually use your inspiration than keeping it.
Question. How do I know the weight of the stuff I'm buying?
I can tell you actually.
Thank you.
You can also drag and drop.
Yeah, you
from
can also
the
drag and drop
compendium.
from the compendium.
How do you access the compendium actually?
It's the
It's
third
beside
icon.
Third icon.
no, it's 1, 2, 3, fourth
The
icon from the
Oh,
top right.
fourth. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Beside
what
the
the tumbling.
speakers. Yeah, the books. And you search the
Ooh.
item there, drag and drop, and it should appear in your sheet.
I see. Okay.
Wait,
so
sorry,
I'll do
where?
this.
the book icon, and you can just search
no.
an item there and then drag and drop it. It's the
Oh,
compendium.
Oh. Okay.
Hooded lantern. Oh.
Yeah, crazy.
I dragged and dropped it. How? That's smart enough.
Okay. So, anything else for the group before we move on to the next day?
Nope.
I'd like to
Good.
read my diary, before I go to bed and
Okay.
pray to Murax. Dear diary,
Okay. Give me a moment. Actually, now would be a perfect time. We're gonna take a short break. That being 5 minutes.
Level
I
3?
will see you guys. No, not level 3.
Oh.
I will see you guys in what time is that? From
the next
14.
session.
20.
11:20.
Yeah, 11:20. I'll see you guys. We'll get let's do a short break before we continue.
Alright.
Oh wow!
Sis-
Why did nobody tell me about compendium? Ration.
It's the very, very convenient. You can like add literally anything.
How
Yep.
do I do rations then? It's just one item, right?
Yeah,
Ration.
just one
Yeah.
rations.
Alright, so it's one ration per day, or
It's one ration per day. Yeah, it's a day's worth of ration.
alright. Hooded lantern ration, heating, and then it's
Alright.
50 feet of hempen rope, right?
Yep. No, I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm gonna go get some water and do some stuff. BRB.
Alright.
We're gonna fight.
What's the sleeping bag called?
Let me see.
I don't know how much oil I bought.
Bedroll. It's called bedroll.
Okay. Rations and 50 feet of hemp rope. Spell hemp. What rope?
Crazy.
Okay, for example, for hempen rope, it's 10 weight, but it doesn't tell me like the other stats, like how many feet is 10 weight.
It's in the description.
Where?
Mhm. In the compendium, it should.
You click it. Oh, okay. Okay. If you just click the icon bar. Yes.
I think so. Is it
Yeah,
there?
if
Should be
you
there.
just click the icon bar, it's not enough. It just shows a very like the weight and if it's standard or not, I think. On a fine day for fishing.
I'll find a. I'm getting inspired to do a cowboy character.
Yeah. What inspired you?
The cowboy. We're gonna fight? Man, I'm still level 1.
What are you? Are you a soldier? Are Muraxians soldiers?
Maybe. I think so, yeah. Am I a soldier? I'm a fighter, so maybe I am.
Is it execution plan time or what?
It is break time, so nothing
No.
in game.
We are not
After.
allowed to say anything.
Oh, you get I mean like we could plan like right before, but I already did the planning.
No, not
So
plan. Execution of the plan. I mean, not
oh
plan.
yeah, it should be.
Depends. It's noon, so
Unless
maybe
you
we
want to do
have
something in
something
the
else to
morning.
do.
But yeah, I forgot to tell you about the other plan, which is later.
We won't listen to it.
I said
What
later.
plan?
SMH.
What plan? I don't know any plans.
Nice, a new plan, which was unlocked because of the level up.
Oh, okay.
We didn't have it last. We didn't have that option last time.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back.
Hello.
2 minutes, a bit late.
It's fine.
No inspiration for you.
yep.
We're matched.
We get advantage on the first attack roll against the enemy.
Counter inspiration. All right. Is everyone here?
I am.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Sounds like everyone is here. All right. So, as the new day begins, we start with Chester, Arthur, and Argilla. And we start with a very quick,
Recap.
very, not recap, let's start with a bit of music. Okay.
Oh,
You're fighting already.
yep.
As you open your eyes, it's, all three of you, Argilla, Chester, and Arthur, make me con saves to see who wakes up first.
Oh.
Oh, con checks, not
saves.
saves.
Oh, come
Check.
on. Are you saying?
Yeah. Do you have a bonus to your constitution?
Check is the small
No,
one,
I
right?
don't.
Then yeah,
No.
I'll let you have that 17.
Hey.
Check is the one that doesn't say save. For check, you just click the name, the word constitution above your modifier.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, the big numbers.
Did I roll?
Yep.
No, I'm the lowest.
Yes, you did.
Chester, you're the first to wake up, and you hear two loud explosive shots. And as you get up, what do you do first?
I run out, leaving my armor.
You leave your armor, you run down, and immediately you see that the door has been shot through. And someone is being dragged outside to be paraded by the people that are currently outside of the inn.
No.
Who do I see?
Make me a perception check from where you are. You see a strange man wearing a cowboy hat, large, very long, kind of a trench coat, very tinted trench coat. And he's dragging what seems to be a Drelon patron. He's dragging him straight out into the road, and you see a handful of people start watching. At this point, Argilla, you would wake up, and you'd hear the commotion outside from the people screaming, shouting, and particularly one very loud man shouting, "Let me go! Let me go!"
Right? Argilla wakes up locked in, immediately gets out of the bed, and just walks out, sees what all the hubbub's about.
You look outside, you see Chester there beside you as well. And as you're looking, right in the middle of this street is a Draylon, and Tylark pointed his gun right on the man's head, and he's stepping on his back to make sure that he doesn't leave. And you hear him just kind of begin to intimidate the man. You hear him just kind of go down. "So, someone paid me a mighty price to get you off the streets. Why exactly? I don't know. But we're not around for questions now, are we? Arthur, at this point, you wake up and hear, you just about hear the commotion outside. What do you do?"
First, I want to check my diary actually. I want to read if there's any change in the contents of my diary.
You see that there is pyro paper slowly appearing, a new page in your diary,
No.
but it is still slowly appearing.
Alright, then while waiting, currently I heard the commotion, right? And I know it's Dylan or whatever, the race.
It's a Draylan, yeah, the dragon people.
How hated are they in the city?
They're not supposed to be.
Alright, you know what? Then I'll go down and then confront Mr. Tyler.
As you make your way down, I'm gonna ask real quick, Argilla and Chester, what are you doing about the situation, or are you just watching?
Can I
I will be watching.
changelings tell other changelings apart?
You have an easier time telling them apart, yes.
Can I look at the Draylon to see if they have that silvery sheen on them?
Go ahead and make me a persuasion with advantage. Not persuasion, perception with advantage.
Hey, can you show me your skin? Perception with advantage. Oh, I rolled.
16. You don't necessarily know that it's a changeling, but you do see that tattoo underneath that right ear as that Draylon is like squirming around. And Arthur, as you slowly make your way down and see the commotion, you watch now as Tylark looks down at this changeling. Now, 20,000 gold coins. You know who has that kind of money? People with a lot of power and a lot of extra coin to spare. Why is it that you have such a high bounty for someone so particularly harmless? And you see that Draylon starts squirming. Let me go. I don't know what you're talking about. Just kind of shouting from the top of his lungs. And as you continue watching, Tyler just points his gun ever so slightly closer to meet that barrel with the tip of his face.
Uh-oh.
If you ain't answering the question, well, I don't have no use for you. And you start to see handfuls of people coming in droves. This entirety of this road is now surrounded by people as you continue to watch on. What are the three of you doing?
I will do nothing. Actually, I'm gonna watch.
How many people are watching actually?
Chester will be watching.
Just from the road, about 20 or 25 people.
Then I'll shout. What is dragon? It's a dragon race, right? Yeah. I'll pretty much shout like to stop. Like, aren't what do you call it? The dragon people not counted as monsters or something. To Tyler.
You shout, and then Tyler just looks at you. He has his gun still kind of pointed down, and he looks at you with the gun pointed down still, then just smirks. I don't see the problem then. Then he just straight out shoots the guy, just poof, and you see his entire head just pop like a watermelon with a bat.
Oh.
And blood starts splattering. You hear the screams of people around. And you see just people start to run from the situation as his entire body begins to unfurl into his actual form, what seems to be a changeling of some sort.
Changeling. Right, you know what? I'll just stand shocked, expressionless, with the mouth wide open, and then just wait for something else to happen.
Wait.
And as that
Is it a
kind of
changeling?
corpse in the middle of the street, you hear the same kind of reactions as you all are. You hear people just kind of whispering, "Oh, that was a changeling. How do you know it was a changeling? There's a changeling within the city. Someone call the Golden Rule. Tell them to put this on the news." And you hear like people start, scurrying about, running away from the situation. Others are already taking in what seems to be this whole situation in the middle of the street. And Tarlark just looks at you in particular, Argila. He takes a look at you, just tips his hat, and didn't tell me nothing, but I'll get to the bottom of this before I leave the city. Now, I'm gonna need your help, Mr. What was your name again?
Argila.
Right. Mr. Argila. Things are going awry. People running about with mouths closed, king's coin, talk of the war. All of it just seems like nonsense to me. To be perfectly honest, I wouldn't care if I had not been just handed 20 gold coins in a bag in the middle of the night out of nowhere. Now, I hear you have some kind of connections within the city, and I would like to pursue this at a later date. But for now, my boots need cleaning. You see him just kind of tuck his boots in, and his little dog pet starts running underneath his foot and starts licking the blood off. And he just kind of looks at you, tips his hat, and he starts walking away. At the same time, Arthur, the page is finally formed in your diary, and I'm gonna send you something shortly, while I ask for what everyone else is doing.
Chester will just go to the meeting point. That's all he's gonna do.
Same with
Okay.
Sylvan, but this time with her cloak and mask equipped.
What? I'll go. I already read it, right? So I'll just go to the meeting place as well. I'm assuming I already read the diary, and then I'm going to the meeting place as well.
All right. For everyone else, Mr. Alvertron, Mr. Ardila.
In some station at the east part I'll probably be there early at the morning, then just skedaddle to the meeting place when it's near noon.
Okay. Yeah. Lastly, Argilla, what are you doing?
Argila would like. How many people are looking at the body right now?
A lot of them have already dispersed. Some of them are calling in the guards, and you can just about hear the sound of an alarm bell ringing in the far distance. So you know that guards will be here quite soon.
All right. Are there any bystanders still looking at the corpse?
Yeah, there are a few, maybe like 10 or 12 or so.
I would like to see if I could examine anything from the body, any marks. I want to see what the tattoo looks like in particular. Any sort of information that I can glean from from the distance that I'm at right now.
Are
I'm assuming
you
I'm kind of close because I did talk to.
Yeah. Are you gonna
Tyler.
get closer, or you're just staying away from it?
I'm staying away because the guards are coming nearby. So
Okay.
I don't want to. Yeah.
Make me an investigation just straight up.
Oof. Eagle eyes, bro.
Damn. Okay. The tattoo itself looks like a leaf of some kind, or grass, or something like that. Nonetheless, it's some kind of vegetation of some sort. Anything else on his body? He looks as if he's posing as some kind of adventurer, maybe. But you do notice one thing. As his body is there laying on the floor, his bag is slightly spilled out. You notice that all of his belongings seem to point to that he was at least planning to leave within the day.
Which means that he likely knew that he had a target on his back. Do I see anything that could connect him with anyone else? Like maybe, do I see any letters or something? Or
As you look around, you notice that there's too much of a commotion, too little of anything out of the ordinary. There is Chester there beside you, and Mr. Arthur kind of looking at the whole situation, both completely shocked. And for the most part, you see Chester making his way out, and Arthur is just kind of staying back, waiting for something to happen. Speaking of, Arthur, what are you doing?
Yeah, after I read it. Actually, do I see Arthur and Chester and what they're doing? In which premise are we in?
Chester has a sly smile on his face. Doesn't seem phased by this. You guys should notice this. It's like I'm not affected by what happened.
Strange.
You know what? Wait. So I went up, right? I read it. Is there a way? Is there a perception check? I want a perception. Can I perception check if there's anyone hiding and watching the dead body? Or us in general?
Make me a perception check.
What a perception check? Perception. Where's perception? Here.
In the skills, yeah. Oh wow,
19s.
double 19s. There isn't anyone particular that you find is looking at the corpse in any kind of strange way, or anything, anyone too far from the situation. But you start to see, as people start to leave and the guards make their way there, you see droves of guards start to make their way there. You notice that the guy's belongings, within one of his belongings is some kind of coin.
Oh.
One of the random guys, right?
No, not the random guys. The guy that's on the ground, dead.
Dead.
Okay. I'm assuming it looks like a
yeah.
king. Perchance.
Perchance, per maybe.
Can I see what's in what the coin looks like?
The coin isn't from the eastern continent. It's a
Interesting.
plume.
Oh,
Let me search what a plume is.
No, a
No, it's
plume
homebrew,
is
it's homebrew.
a plume is a coin from the western continent.
Okay. I will keep that in mind. I'll probably forget. Alright, then after looking at it, I will, tell Arthur and Chester, not Arthur, Argil and Chester that we should
Argilla.
head out soon.
Argilla. You gotta use the intonation.
Argilla.
No, that's about it. That's what I do.
Okay.
Mm.
So
Wait, sorry, you found this plume from where?
Inside a pouch, right?
Oh.
Yeah, of the dead
X-ray.
dead
all right. So with that, let me just change the music once more. As all of you begin to settle in with that commotion happening, the few of you that are staying somewhere else, as you all head towards the middle of the place, each of you kind of arriving at different points and different times, but eventually somewhere within noon, you find yourself in the middle of the central graveyard, each waiting for each other until everyone is essentially there. And then you notice
Oh.
one thing. Mr. Rodent.
Yeah, I'm
Isn't
bringing the
there?
cart, by the way.
Oh yeah, carrying with him the cart in the back, just kind of hand carrying the cart. But yeah, Mr. Rodent isn't there with you guys.
Wait, we went with Argilla, right? And Chester.
Yeah, you went with Argilla and Jester.
Alright. And then, you know what? I'll just say I was too shocked that I didn't notice that Mr. Argilla was dragging the cart the entire time.
guy.
Right.
All right. Now that
Alright.
you're in your assigned time, it's about noon now. Some of you have just finished your, daily activities. The others just woke up, and a few of you just finished a bit of their watch, leaving a bit of free time. As now you're within the central mausoleum place, the central graveyard. What's next? What are you guys doing?
Well, it seems the whole gang's here.
Oh
That
god.
was such an exciting morning. Shall we continue? On to our first quest!
I'm dying. I just took psychic damage.
You know what? I'll just smile. I'll just say, I'll agree with Chester. Let's go, my team.
Oh no, my
And who will be dragging the cart? I assume someone who is physically strong.
By the way, cart. I
That-
thought we'd have a horse. By the way, I did not expect the cart to be where we drag.
Perhaps I can help.
oh
I'm
god.
quite strong, you see. And he starts flexing.
That's my mental.
I'll also help.
I just shuddered.
Can I
will do
try
a
to
lend
carry
No,
me.
no, 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 no. That's
That's
my mental.
acrobatics.
No, that's my mental gymnastics from listening.
Mental
Getting worse.
gymnastics.
What do I do with land vehicles? We don't have a horse.
No, it's still a land vehicle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still a land vehicle.
Then I'll also help.
Oh.
Then
Guys.
for those who
I
are
forgot something
proficient with using the carts,
little
I
important.
will I assume they will bring it.
Yeah,
Guys, I
sure.
forgot something
Chester,
a
go
little
ahead.
important.
Yeah.
My armor's still back in the inn.
You know what? I'll say that you did manage to grab your armor before you left.
Okay, thank you.
About
Because
the
otherwise,
try
what
to
would
remember
happen
the
is you're gonna go back to the end, grab your armor, wait, everyone's gonna wait here. It's gonna be the same thing. So yeah, let's just say that you
We
got
will
your
need
armor.
to hunt for monsters to bring back
Yeah.
inside. Yes.
I have a question. How do we hide the supplies?
We can wait. We are hunting for monsters before heading inside. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
We can hide
Yes.
if the goods are small enough. We can hide them beneath the corpses. Hopefully, we find a way to make sure that the blood and fluids do not seep through.
May I
Sounds
roll a perception
positive
check to
enough.
see if anyone is actually listening in?
Go ahead.
What?
What?
Outside the party, I'm assuming.
Were I
Or
not my
No.
friend, the dead tail, no tails. I think. Maybe.
Chester, you look around and it seems coast is clear. Aside from a few
Oh.
guards that are by the road that are about like 100 feet away from the central graveyard. Yeah, everything seems clear.
All right.
everything's fine and dandy.
Uh, I tell the party. I suggest we should start heading there now. Mayhaps we
Should
can discuss it on the road.
I think we should head there later or something.
I
Wait, no,
believe.
no.
Eh?
Ong shouldn't be here, right? He should
That
be
is right.
directly at the port.
That is
Yeah,
true.
but
Oh,
but no,
I
no, no,
asked
no.
for his
I would be
request.
here. I would be here. Yeah, I would be here now.
Yeah.
I would be
I-
there later
Yeah.
as well.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Uh, and also, let us travel. I will, for me at least. I would like to travel separately. We can meet together at the location. I prefer not being seen, since I will also not be around you later in the day.
Sorry, we're not good enough for you. And I head to the port. No,
Oh.
no, no,
And,
no.
and as you do that, Argilla walks away. Like, no one is good enough for me. And I walk.
Whoa, whoa.
Hey,
Leave.
Argel, I am gonna start butchering your name.
Okay. All right.
All right, Albatross.
Chester's heading to the port.
And everyone's
With the
going
cart.
to the port.
Wait, no, aren't
I
we
am.
aren't we
Chester
hunting
will.
monsters to kill to put in the cart first so that we can use that as masking?
No, wait. I think we should hunt at night because it would be too suspicious if we hunt now, then we will travel at night.
Not really. Like you hunt during the day
No.
because it's safer during the day.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, I'm an adventurer, and then we literally
yeah.
spoke out loud to the
Bro,
team, the
also people
military,
know that
right?
at nighttime monsters power up, you know?
Yeah. I also shouted out loud in the tavern that I'll be hunting artery bees with a group of adventurers that I just met.
Alright, did you say tavern?
Yes.
What's wrong with
I'm
on,
pretty sure
man.
he's doing that on purpose. Come on, man.
Maybe.
Alright, anyway,
Right?
I guess I will escort you until the port. My plan is to just stay at the port for a while, then just proceed to the forest occasionally from time to time, I guess.
And Argilla will travel separately. He's gone. You don't see him.
Okay.
I'm
All
bringing
right.
the cart.
Let me make things sure first. Who's going to the port? Who's going to hunt? Are you splitting up the group?
No. The port where I'm stationed is near the hunting grounds, right? Or no?
Not very near. You still have to travel a bit. So yeah.
I guess I'll drop by to the port first, report there, then head immediately afterwards to the where the hunting ground is.
Okay. And everyone else is going to the forest then.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm traveling separately, so
Okay.
if they meet up with other people in the meantime, then I won't be there for that.
So, with Arthur, Sylvan, and Chester, the three of you head off to the forest, as straight of a path that you can find. And let me see. Let's do a quick marching order. Who is going to be up first? Who is going to be at the back?
I'm dragging the
And-
cart.
Yeah,
Oh, sure. I'll be
Oh,
right
yeah,
next to.
let's make some marching order.
I'll
With
be right next to Arthur.
so it's Arthur, Chester, then
Sylvan.
Sylvan at the end. Okay. While these two are doing stuff at the port gate and going off on its own for a bit.
No, I think Arjuna is going to the forest, but it's just traveling differently or separately.
Yeah, everyone is. That's what I'm saying. Aside from these three who are going straight ahead, the two of you are going there, but at a longer slash bit of a harder route, longer route. Okay, so Arthur, since you are up at the front, as the three of you begin to make your way towards the forest, and you start carrying your cart out. there are guards there that immediately ask for the reasons as to why you might be heading to the North Gate at this time of day. See them having a bit of lunch, and you also notice that there is a dark cloud hovering over the city.
Now, well, no, I'll greet them first. The Murak sign, like beating my chest like a gorilla. After that, I'll just say that I'll be hunting arteries with my fellow adventurers. I'm not sure if they're fellow adventurers. And then I'll show
Chester
them
bows and smiles.
the people, and I'm with.
And Chester, you see as among the guards, there seems to be a Murex priest who is blessing the North Gate.
Oh.
You see that priest just kind of turn towards the gate. He has his very long robes on and a symbol of a lantern at the very front of his robe. And you see him begin to pray, just, let our steel be sharp. Let our hearts burn with rage. We walk into the burning ashes of war. We run towards our glory. No death shall be left unsung. No life shall be hidden. Only courage shall pave the way to eternal life. And you see that priest kind of beat his chest with his fist just 3 times. And he starts kind of praying for a moment, and you see him get kind of eye you there. And he just nods at you, Chester.
I smile with a wide grin. Greetings, brother. I'm in my first adventure.
I can see that, Scarum, child of Murex. Where might you be headed for today?
Towards the forest to hunt some bees. Although I'm not as confident as this group.
All right. You see him just kind of nod. Then perhaps let me bless you. And he
thank you,
turns
brother.
towards you and casts the spell Bless.
Oh, let's go!
What is blessed?
He turns towards Arthur and Sylvan, and all 3 of you he blesses. He begins start chanting a prayer. And for a quick moment, it's just him kind of staying there for a while. And perhaps with this moment of prayer, may you be guided. And he also casts another spell on you.
Oh,
Yeah.
another one. Wow.
He is casting Long Strider on you, 3.
Oh. So we have Bless and Longstrider.
Yeah, but the bless only lasts for like a minute.
I guess it's
That's like a quick
formality.
prayer. And then he
Yeah.
casts Longstrider on the 3 of you. So
That
for
makes
an hour, all of your speed is increased by 10 feet.
Oh, not
Yeah,
me. Not me. I'm not there yet.
Yeah, it's just
Nope.
Sylvan, not Argilla, Sylvan, Chester, and Arthur.
I see there's a block of my. Damn, why didn't I get that?
yeah.
I have some parting words for the priest. Brother, something exciting happened back at the inn that I stayed in. It was a peculiar man, you see. I heard he was hunting changelings. I didn't know what to do.
You see him just kind of nod. I already know who this man is that you speak of. He went past the temple district a day or 2 ago looking for answers to some questions. Quite a strange man indeed, but aside from his quarries, bears no ill will to most people.
No, we just kill the man.
Oh,
In
so
cold
he's
blood.
friendly.
Unless you are his quarry, you should not worry.
Oh, thank you for the guidance, brother. And he beats his chest. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and he just kind of does the same.
Counts
Murex
the beats.
paved the way with his sword.
All right. I'm readying up the cart.
I'm also doing the same.
You kind of side by side with Arthur. At this point, yeah, you'd see Argilla just kind of in the far back.
Well, you wouldn't know because
Um,
actually I am transformed into a common peasant.
Oh,
That's
Damn,
the point.
how?
I don't want people to know that I was around you guys.
Up.
Oh.
We know. I'll shout to the world who the party is.
You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know.
yeah. There's just like a handful of people carrying cargo. And yeah, as you continue towards the forest, let's start with this. Kindly put your tokens down on the left-hand side.
Left hand.
Oh,
except
as
for
Oh, okay, I haven't caught up
who
yet.
this is. Yeah, Argilla and Alvertron. Not
Argilla.
not yet. I keep Argilla there. Okay, you should
It's
be
a canon event.
yeah. This place should be dark for you for the most part. But it is day. So I wonder if this is exactly as it should be. No, it is not. There you go.
Where's everything black? Just place my token with. I guess
Yep.
place it.
No, you can put it back where it was. It's meant to be dark.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Put it to the left.
Yeah. Oh, there.
But I'm
Yeah.
blind.
As you start walking across, you start to notice that very strange cloud hovering over you and just kind of darkens the entire surroundings. Not too dark that you can't see anything though, just enough that it's a bit difficult to see exactly where you might be. So, as that is happening, let me quickly just
If it's
turn
dark, can I
this.
turn on my hooded lantern?
You can if you wish.
Then I'll have it like lit.
Right. You have a hooded lantern. A hooded lantern is 40 feet bright light and 20 feet low light.
Can I hang it on the carriage or something?
Yeah, you can if you want.
Then it's hung since I'm still carrying the cart.
Oh,
Okay. Then I shall give you this instead. That right there is the lantern. Let me put it on Arthur. You should be
Wow.
able to move it, and you guys should be able to see just
Can I move
how
it?
yeah. If you
Ah,
drag and drop,
I'll move
yeah, it's
it.
like a token. Yeah, so there.
It's not connected to me.
Yeah, but you can move it since technically that's where the cart will be.
Alright,
All right.
I'll put it behind you actually. Since the cart is behind you.
Okay. As you three are moving forward, you can move your tokens where you so wish. Just move your tokens until I say otherwise. But for now, I'll just continue to describe the situation.
oh. Quick question, guys. In D&D, changelings have dark vision. Did you remove it for this one, or?
I think so, yes. I'm pretty sure. Let me see.
Yeah, in the PDF there's none, but in the base D&D there is.
Yeah,
that's what
I just want to make sure. Yeah. Changelings don't have dark vision in this one.
Damn.
Nerf to the
I'm
ground.
nerfed.
It's
Why,
Joe.
bro? Why?
Unplayable.
Why not? Oh.
Because I'd be like an elf without dark vision. Like, what is that? You know, like, I can't see. Why can't you see?
Bro, that's why
I'm a
elf is
human
the
with pointy
superior race,
ears.
bro.
And if we know
I need-
every single race, right? Like actually, humans that are noble have +3 charisma, and if we realize we don't have +3, you're a changeling.
That's not.
That's some next level metagaming. All right, who's moving?
Yeah, good question.
I guess I move first.
We're in a cart, so we kind of all move at the same time.
I think we can leave the cart here and then bring the
Yeah,
bodies onto the cart.
Me moving together, right?
Wait, question. Why is it dark when it's still noon?
There's a dark cloud hovering over the sun.
Yeah, there's a dark cloud. There's a dark cloud.
Ah. Is it really dark?
Dark enough that it obscures most of your. It's like a dark fog, except it hovers the sun. So it's really dark for some reason.
Silva looks up to the sky. Is there like? Does it look like it's about to rain?
It does not. It doesn't look like rain.
Hmm. Let
But
me
it
what
does
is it-
feel
guess
what
something
bad
is
real
it
to
like?
you.
quick.
Then I'll ask to the team if we should continue going forward or we should head back because it's looking dangerous. You know? A premonition of some sort.
Yeah.
Let me just test something. She reaches her hand out to the lantern. Is this?
Yeah, it's a hooded
Hooded
lantern.
lantern.
And chants Muter Sov Reve.
Whoa.
Does it
A
work?
magician.
Oh.
Yeah, your spell casts and instantly after. Kindly everyone here roll initiative.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'm still
instant.
loading my roll 20. It's
Wait, I
established
I
circle
can't
of
put my token, right? Because I don't know.
Not yet, yeah.
I'm there.
Yeah, you're not here yet, but eventually later. Hold
Argila
on.
But
with
it's
us?
our first combat, by the way.
No, you
Is
had
it actually?
combat.
No, we had session 0.
Yeah,
A bandit
yes,
combat.
yes, it is.
No, technically
Oh,
we
with
Oh
me,
wait,
with
no,
me.
that wasn't combat. Yeah.
Yeah, we skipped,
Yeah, you
remember?
skipped it.
No,
Right.
it was a combat, but no one got hurt.
Is it really combat
My
if no
roll
one got
20
hurt?
died.
We didn't roll initiative, so it didn't count as combat. Oh, we
You
didn't
did
roll initiative?
roll
We
initiative.
did.
No,
Yeah,
Yeah.
we
rolled
rolled the initiative. Technically, we entered combat.
Yeah, we just didn't fight. Wait, my roll 20 isn't loading.
Oh,
Just
might
load
want to
it.
refresh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can
Well,
refresh.
I won't roll yet, right? I'm just chilling.
Yep, you're just chilling for now.
Okay.
Yeah, the map won't load. Roll 20 itself is fine.
The map won't load.
Yeah, the moment you turn it dark, right, I refresh because I was lagging. So now it won't load. I'll send it in GC out of the course right now.
Let me see if I can fix it.
Oh yeah, a roll for me instead. I'll just
Oh,
watch it
that?
through.
Oh, yeah. Sure. Okay. Give me a quick moment as well. Because what in the hell? Oh. Oh. Now it's happening to me too.
Nice.
Oh,
Roll.
Alright. Next session.
What if I let me refresh? Maybe it's a server thing.
Oh, never mind. I loaded.
Man, why only me?
I'm better.
Yeah, I'm good. I loaded.
same.
What was I doing? Oh, right. Immediately as you cast your spell, you hear a thunder above you. And within that split second, an instant lightning just pours down from the sky.
Uh-oh.
Let us see.
Can we
Beginning
see
of
any?
combat, regardless of initiative or other phenomena, it will strike the closest source of magic recently cast.
Ouch.
Oh.
How
So the
wide?
land-
So that is directly on Sylvan.
Good thing. Yeah, wait. Who are
Alright, I
spellcasters?
can
in our group?
initiative. I can roll now. I can roll.
Nice. Okay. Kindly roll that real quick.
I was
You get
hoping
the
a cantrip would just spark me a little, you know?
Nope. It just strikes
you're dead.
instantly.
Whole ass lightning bolt.
And since you cast your spell there, wait, where did you cast it again?
We are gonna get hit and die, man. We just
towards
started.
the lantern.
Towards the lantern. Then the lantern would be the object of this. Instantly, that lightning would just whiz past your face and instantly hit that lantern, making it explode. You see a very quick burst of flame. Let me see this. Nova fire.
Nice.
As the burst of flame just kind of erupts from the lantern on towards the cart. The cart is now on fire. Chester, what are you doing?
Can I try and put it out?
How?
Can I use my action to open the pack, grab my water skin, and pour it onto like some parts that are on fire?
Okay. Make me a performance check.
Performance. Ooh. 14.
You grab your water skin, and seeing as the fire has already spread all over this cart, and it's not any just any kind of fire. Somehow when that lightning struck that lantern, it has turned this fire magical. And it is spreading in a way that is like a fireball being cast. You watch as the fire instantly spreads from one corner to another, even though there's no kind of accelerant on top of this cart. And as you grab your water skin, you try and pour it over, you manage to cut out a bit of the flames, but there still are some remaining. Arthur.
Yes, that is my turn.
Alright, there was a strike of lightning, right? When I first checked my surroundings if there's any monsters nearby.
Make me a perception check.
Damn, perception. Damn, I want a reroll. I have 1 inspiration.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I have 1 left. Right, oh, never mind. Yeah, I'll just go with 11, man. Sure.
On an 11, off in the distance, you hear the buzzing noise. Something has attracted the bees off in the distance towards you. And they're heading there as fast as they can.
Then I'll just shout to my party. They heard, the bees heard the noise. We should leave. Or we should, oh yeah. Yeah, we can't carry the bodies either way. So we need to leave. And I'll
Cart's
just,
not dead, right?
Cart is not dead.
No,
No, it's just the
on fire.
lantern, and it's on fire now.
It's just
only
a
the
bit on,
lantern? Or,
Yeah,
a
the
tiny
lantern
bit on
got struck.
fire.
wait. How on fire is the cart actually?
It's not so on fire now, thanks to Chester. It's still spreading somehow.
Actually, never mind that. I'll also help using my water skin to try and put out the fire. And I'll say to Sylvan, bees, watch out for the bees or something. Like, be a lookout, I guess.
Okay. I'll say that you can start throwing water on it on your next turn, since you already used your perception to
Now,
be on high alert. Alright. Sylvan, what are you doing, since you're the cause of this? You, by the way, Sylvan, you begin to notice that lightning strike is still fixated on that same position where the lantern was. You feel your hair slowly going up as if it's going to happen again.
Yikes.
all dying. All gonna die.
She takes off her mask and kind of just scoops up the remains of the lantern and just kind of tosses it away.
Alright, make me a strength check to see how far you throw it, or not strength check. You can make a athletics check. Athletics or
Yikes.
acrobatics.
Oh, at least this one has something. Yo, my rolls are dog right now.
Yeah, inspiration.
No, she does not, because
Unfortunately
she
not.
slept on the floor. You try and pick up the bits of lantern that are still, the bits of metal and glass that are still on the floor, and as you're doing so, an instant strike just make me a dexterity saving throw, would you please?
Yikes. Please,
Uh-oh.
I beg of thee.
Just about enough. As you feel your hair begin to rise to the air, instantly the floor gets shocked by lightning, and it's a 46 now.
Oh,
Just
Damn.
you see it
Five,
strike
six,
the
five,
bits
five,
of
sir.
metal,
soccer save?
and at this point, Argila,
Yes.
you would arrive and see the situation. The cart is still slightly on fire, but it looks like Arthur is doing something about it.
Did he
you
hear
can
me
be
shout
right there.
regarding the bees?
No.
I see.
But yeah, Argilla, as you arrive, kindly roll a initiative check.
What?
Oh,
What?
What was that?
What?
What was that?
okay.
It's my brother's birthday.
Yay!
Ray.
Hey,
Happy
yo!
birthday,
Happy
dear brother.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, Argilla, you go up first as you arrive to the situation with the cart slightly on fire and apparently some bees heading to your direction. What are you doing?
Jill looks at the cart. The cart! My silver! Just to pat it down.
All right. Make me a. Let's see. Just make me a dexterity check.
Yeah,
I will
zero.
use my advantage here, so I don't have
Right.
inspiration anymore.
You start trying to pat it down, and it does work. You start to see as the fire begins to die out, and as you finally pat it out, at that point, you hear the buzzes towards the east.
Does it put out now?
Yeah, the fire is out, but that will be your action. You can still move
That's
if
fine.
you wish,
Uh,
but these things are arriving.
I am staying here.
Okay. Alvertron, you can put your token down now. And kindly roll an initiative back here.
Excuse me, bring it, please. Again, thanks. I can't. Here, okay. Here.
Yep. Just in the back
Oh.
where Argila is. Okay. Immediately after Argila. Just
He's crying, Cass. what are
crying.
you
No,
doing?
I'm crying. Alright. Off towards the far north, you see some creatures begin to move. Give me a quick moment. I don't know why here. There. Wait, who can actually see that from here? No one yet.
If we don't see it, we don't see it, right?
If you don't see it, you don't see it. But off in this direction is where they arrive from.
How long is the storm, by the way? Or is that just complete silence aside from the lightning?
It is there is the thunder going on, and you always see that lightning strike.
I see.
We're gonna roll a initiative check. There's for that group there. All right. So, Argilla, after you pat down that cart of yours, from the south, bees begin to fly off in your direction quite fast. They're gonna go right about here, immediately just swarming Arthur there.
Uh-oh.
Not the bees.
And they
Alright,
are pretty large.
I can finally do it. Argila takes one look at the bees, closes his eyes, and then locks in. He uses. Where is it?
Argila is currently Argila, right? And not as a commoner?
Yes, I came back as Argila. Use
Who
this.
you?
Just a random person appears.
Oh my god, wall of text.
Yeah,
All
but
of
this
that.
is pretty much
Basically-
what Brother did before in our one shot.
Yes.
He just analyzes.
Yep. So I focus on the bee on my butt onto the southeast. And that's my
Mhm.
bonus action. For my
Oh,
action,
okay.
I will strike. Wait. Eh? Oh my god, my character sheet got reset for some reason. Why?
I mean, your
It took
character
me
sheet
so
got
long
reset.
to. It took me so long to stab too.
Yeah, it reset my recent level up.
Oh right.
Oh,
This
really?
was what I was
I
going
should
to
actually
tell
check.
you guys about, because there was some character sheets that are bugging out apparently, and they had to do something about it, which may have caused the
Uh-oh.
reset. That's a Roll20
Oh.
thing. That's not a you thing.
Oh,
Oh,
That's
wait.
why my
I'm
level
level
up
2
got
though.
rolled back.
I'm still level 2, which is nice.
My short
level
sword, I
got
can't
rolled
add it
back.
to the compendium. Hello?
What short sword?
Oh, wait, no, it's here, it's here. And then I'll, let me remove this. And then, man, shit, wait. I have to do the int, and then int, and then, okay. 1d6, and then piercing. Okay.
Damn, you guys are so strong. Look at that.
There you go. I hit the
Okay.
B.
Which one? Southeast?
The one southeast, yes, because I can't hit anything else.
Okay. You swing, that's instantly, you just clip its wings and you watch it fall to the ground and just kind of spin out of control and stop moving. That thing is dead.
I would like to know if it has a special sense. Using my focus or droid analysis.
Special sense, it does have blind sight.
Okay. I say, careful everyone. These creatures can see while blinded. And I end my turn.
That's scary.
Okay. Immediately after you end your turn, Arthur, these two bees begin to just swarm and attack. And while they're with each other, they have advantage on attack rolls. One of them swings by and slashes with its stinger, while the other reaches out to poison you straight ahead. That does a
Whoa.
19 hit.
It does.
It
The 10
does.
does
Make
not,
me a DC 11 dexterity saving throw. We'll take
Dexterity
3d6.
Dexterity.
That's a pass. So you only take. This should be. Oh wait, no, that's the slash sting. Some sting right there. Oh, it's not working. Oh. I just rolled it. 1d4 plus 2.
Times
That's
4.
an add.
Is that times 4?
No, no, no.
I thought you had times
It's just 4 or 1d4 plus 2. So that's 3 points of damage as they swing past you with its stinger, and you barely get nicked by that. Arthur, it is your turn.
I brandish my longsword, and I, hosting me actually. Which one
It's
is
this
it?
one at the top.
But I'll hit him back. I'll hit him with my sword.
You swing and you manage to glance its side, its large abdomen.
Oh,
Which means I just
It's a
glancing blow.
glancing blow, which means it's
Ugh.
half your regular damage. Which I
Right.
guess won't matter in this case because that is a crit on the damage. As you swing past, you barely manage to nick it, but that's enough for it to just get absolutely sliced from end to end of its abdomen. It falls out of control, spinning onto the floor and unmoving.
You know what? Just because I use action surge actually. Extra turn
Alright.
is the extra turn, right?
Extra action.
Extra
I just
action.
hit the other
Another
one,
action.
other B, just because I can.
Oh.
You know what?
Oh.
Just because I'll use my last inspiration, to make it.
Oh.
Our first time seeing
I
a
thought-
brutal
yeah.
critical.
Just because
Let's
I
go.
can. Just because
Alright.
I can.
Alright, roll for your damage, and we know that it's already going to be a max output damage for the first one, so
go.
that is 8 plus 3. 11 points of damage.
No, plus one. It's magic. So 12.
Oh yeah, 12.
Yeah.
So
I
it's-
wasted my stuff here just for some
Yeah,
bees.
so just
but,
full 12 damage as you slash, cut down this one quickly, and you watch its head just very quickly just get slipped off, and you watch it just roll to the floor. There you go. That one's dead as well. Chester, you still hear the sound of buzzing to the north, and you hear it a louder presence this time. There are more somewhere in the north.
Oh. All right. I'm stealing myself. May Morak save me. And moves over here and then prepares an action. The moment
Okay.
he sees a bee in melee range, he will slash at it
All right.
with his longsword.
You ready in action? If you see a bee, you'll slash at it if it reaches you. All right. Alvar. Alvar, as you arrive, the cart was on fire. You saw it in the distance, but now it has been put off. But bees are starting to attack your group. What are you doing?
But do I see the condition of the cards? It's still usable.
The cart is still in fact usable. It's a bit damaged, so even damaged than it was before. So now it might be on the bad side should things fall out of place.
Do I? If I don't see the card within my vision, I don't see where the card is, right?
The cart would be right close by to where Argilla is standing right now.
So it's not like here.
Yeah, it's
It's
not.
only
It's not
near.
on the map. It's near where you guys are.
Did I notice the lightning strike?
Yes, you would have seen that from all the way out there.
Would I have known the cause or the trigger for it?
Probably not. No.
Even though we saw the guards repairing the stuff got struck by it, or no?
I mean, you've heard of Spellbreaker Storm, but you wouldn't know why there's a Spellbreaker Storm here.
I see. But but what I meant is, do I know the trigger for when the lightning will or will not strike? Like when it will hit me or something.
Yes, you know that it will just constantly strike for a long amount of time.
I see.
Oh.
I can't really do anything here. But
Probably not.
do I know where do I hear, I guess, where the bees would be?
Yes, you'd hear it from the north side.
Like here?
Sort of northeastish.
Okay. So if I can hear that, I would probably reposition myself to protect the cart, which is kinda here, I guess. Then if some bees try to swarm, I will do another strike. I would ready enough. It would be for
Okay.
my turn.
Alright. Then, for your turn, soon after, you hear the noise of buzzing from the north immediately make its way down. A massive group of bees swarm Mr. Chester there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh!
You can attack one.
Yeah, go ahead
Yeah, I
and
can
use your
attack one.
attack action. See if you can slash any one of them in the front.
Ooh. I'm gonna roll a dice. I will slash this one.
Okay.
My long sword. Whoa!
Ooh, that's a big hit.
Oh!
Okay. You swing and instantly you shear that guy's like fur off the side and you just cut off, quickly just lacerating the side of that bee, and you see it fall to the ground unmoving. That is one gone, but there is still more. Anything? Oh wait, no, you only use your reaction. So immediately after that, you see the bees begin to just sting and slash. Each of these two ones, the closer ones there, one of them begins to slash away with its stinger, while the other tries to once more poison you with a buzz. That one fails.
Double one. Oh my god.
But this one is a 1d4. Make me a dexterity saving throw DC 11 or you take 3d6.
Dexterity saving throw. Oh!
Whoa!
Inspiration!
Inspiration?
It's 11.
Alright.
Yes.
You pass.
It's one inspiration down. Holy shit.
And this one stings you straight across your chest, and you feel that just kind of striking
Mother-
you straight into your straight into your chest. The other ones are still quite far, but they're grouped up in a way that they're just flying over the brush. Sylvan, kindly make me a perception check.
Roll. Where is it? There it is. Man, what the hell?
You feel it again, the magic coursing down. You feel it's going to strike exactly where Mr. Argila is. Argila. and if he doesn't move, that's going to be a powerful blast.
Oh, goodbye, Mr.
What
Change.
is the lantern still there?
The lantern
sorry,
pieces
where's
are
the-
on the floor
where's
where he is
lightning?
standing.
Who, me?
Yes, you.
You will probably die.
He's gonna get
Can I
struck
move?
for. Let me just tell you a warning real quick. He will get struck for. That's a 2d6, 2d6, 2d. That's a
Huh?
2 for 6. That's 6d6.
Doable.
If I roll all
Can I
ones,
move one
probably.
tile out of the map?
I'll say no for this one.
Yikes.
You can pull someone, right, and move them to a different tile.
Yeah, you can.
Is there a
Improvise.
pull action?
There is a.
Oh,
Hold on. Let me just. Make
but there
sure
is
that
a
this
wall
correct.
blocking us. Call the map.
Call the map. No, obviously there's like more of that area to the back there. But you can shove aside, which is a thing that you can do.
And take the hit yourself.
Yeah, I don't. Isn't shoving just like one direction forward? You can't push them diagonally, can you?
You can. It's you can move the target 5 feet to a different space within your reach.
Oh,
So
within my
here's-
reach?
Oh,
No,
yeah,
no,
we can
outside
move
of your
to your
reach.
left.
oh.
You can
So here,
duplex
on a
them
B.
all the way to the
Oh,
other.
yeah, you
Target
can hit
5
me on
feet
the other
to
one, that
different space within its reach. Yeah.
Well, no, it's reached, which means that anywhere
Yeah,
5
where
feet to
you
the
where
around
your
me.
your
So
reach.
you can put me like here, where like right there.
But that's where
technically
she
So
shove
like
is.
a pull.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's shove aside. It's not shove.
Not sure if I'm
It's like a grapple, more like.
Yeah, you like pull someone.
Yeah, and then
Then,
I can consent to just allowing it, right? So
Yep.
it
I
automatically
mean,
fails.
you wouldn't know why, but I will shout, Argilla, lightning!
Get down, Mr. President!
All right.
And yes, I will attempt a grapple-ish.
Shove aside.
Yeah, shove aside.
All right. Then you can move him 5 feet to any direction within its
Wait, do I know
reach.
there's like lightning crackling or like something happening near me?
Yeah, underneath your foot, you'd start to see like metal pieces crackling with lightning and slowly flying up.
Oh, okay, then I'm gonna... Yeah, like that.
The push backwards, I guess.
Okay.
Yikes.
So you get pulled.
Was that was an action, yes?
Yeah, that would be your action. You get pulled, and instantly that ground where you were gets 66.
Damn, what happened to the lantern?
The pieces are slowly getting disintegrated over time. This storm lasts for 1d4, so yeah, 1 more hour.
1 hour.
Hour?
Oh, the storm itself, not the lightning striking that one spot.
Yeah, if there's new magic.
Yeah.
I have a question. Isn't Albatron literally just made out of magic or something? Won't he get hit over the lantern?
Yes,
I guess
good
because it's like
point.
contained.
It is
Yeah.
the external source of magic.
I see. So because his core is inside, it won't count, right? As magic.
Yeah, not technically. All right. With that storm just breaking apart that ground, constantly striking the bits of metal and glass still on the floor. Argilla, it is your turn. What do you do?
The bees are coming from a certain direction, right?
Yes, that's from the northeast, and it does seem that there is more noise coming from that direction.
What does the lantern look like?
There is no lantern at this point. It's just bits of flame that are lighting up the way. In a moment, it will probably disappear. So if you can't see in the dark, it'll be harder for you.
What happened to the cart, by the way?
The cart
the
is
cart?
in. It should be directly in front of where the lightning is currently striking.
Ah, so it's not getting hit. The cart isn't getting hit.
No, the lightning is strangely, extremely accurate.
Damn.
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 Couldn't be me.
Damn, where did it come from? I wonder.
I don't have a light. Hmm. I guess I'll point to there. It appears they are coming from the northeast. We might want to take down their nest. And as that's happening, Argilla will... How much I can do, actually? I guess I will focus on another bee. Or... Actually... Let's see if I can... I'll...
Salang solution.
Not much I can do at this level. You know what? Run, stabby stab.
Okay.
I'm focusing on this thing as well, so... with
Wait,
focus...
can you
I'm
change
using
that?
my
Oh, you're
intelligence.
gonna use your bonus?
What do you mean?
There's no action required, but you can cast spells. Just
No,
in case. Yeah.
using Ardent Analysis is a bonus action. So
Yeah,
that's
so
my
you're gonna
bonus,
bonus
action.
action, and then
But you
yeah.
cannot cast concentrate or on spells.
Yeah, but Savant is not a spellcasting
Yeah,
class. so it
someone's
doesn't
not a
matter.
spellcaster.
Never mind. Then
Yep, it's broken.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack as you swing and slash. Let's see for damage.
And the damage is also because the technically this is overkill, but like because of Ardent Analysis, I actually do an additional 1d6 damage for my first attack against my focus.
Yeah, it is definitely overkill already, and you
Oh,
absolutely
Head.
yeah you absolutely like cleave this thing apart, and you watch his entire body just get slashed and cut up into pieces on the floor.
Nice.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I guess turn to the part like, also we need light, please. And I end my turn.
Which, by the
Oh, there's no
way,
light, right?
the flames have now died out.
Oh! Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I am what you would call Lee Sin.
Arthur,
Isn't Albatron always glowing though?
it is your turn.
Why am I glowing? I'm not a LED.
Now, well, based on my memory, I will go to as near as Chester was, which was here. Can I see anything here?
There is literally a bee above you,
Right. Damn. Nope. No one.
and
Can I hit
because yeah, you can, but because you can't see, it's a disadvantage.
the bee? I see. You know what? I will hit it either way because I am strong.
Oh my, a 10 unfortunately is not enough. As you
No!
swing, you can barely
Where's my
see its wings
inspiration?
flying left and
I
right,
didn't have used.
and you absolutely miss as this bee just flies past you.
That. Nope.
Chester, it is your turn.
Mm. Okay.
Actually, I have a question. My longsword is
Mhm.
magical, right? Can
Yes.
it attract the lightning?
Probably.
You can
Oh.
try, but
Yeah, what are you gonna do with it?
Maybe. No one knows.
I will use.
become one with the
this.
lightning.
First, I will heal myself with second wind.
Oh, okay.
As a bonus action. So it's 1d10 plus 1. Wow, I get a plus 1.
Guaranteed
Hey,
one.
that's
No!
Oh
guaranteed
my
one.
god.
Oh.
Actually, that's not that bad.
Yeah,
Since you're
it
level
could be
one.
better.
Yeah.
Could be
worse.
better. Yeah. And then, for my action, I will try and sift through my pack and find a triangle inside.
Okay. You sift through your pack
Because-
and instantly you find that musical instrument.
I will do this. Oh, description.
Description.
Oops, I didn't put it in it.
You, as an
This will be
action,
my-
roll a 1d20.
All the creatures in combat
That
of your
includes
choice.
us, right?
Yes. Does it say I have to be able to see them, or they need to be able to hear me?
Nope, as long as it's all the creatures within combat.
Okay, so here is 1d20.
On a 10 or higher, yeah.
No! I have one more! I have one more! I have one more inspiration. I have one more inspiration. Alright, that's my last inspiration. I will 1d20 again. Oh! Alright.
15. You hear
T-Rex,
this bell
hear
just kind
me.
of echo out. You just hear the.
And it's
And-
all the allies that I choose.
Hmm?
Yeah, my allies, right? Because combat, you're...
It's all
No,
creatures.
it's not.
Oh, it's
it's
all
all
creatures.
creatures, including the bees. Everything
I think I
around
might
just
have killed
gains a
us.
point, or not a
Yep.
point, just gains advantage, and this
Well-
lasts until combat ends. But Sylvan, you immediately see as the lightning begins to crackle underneath Chester's feet.
Alright, Sylvan, only verbose.
Wait,
Only
do we all see it or only Sylvan?
Can we see it? Yeah, only,
You
or
cannot
only
see because
Sylvan.
it's dark.
Oh
The
yeah.
crackling?
Just night vision.
The crackling doesn't emit light.
Oh yeah, you should emit light. Yeah, you do. You would see crackling underneath your feet.
Oh.
So I'm assuming I can see it as well or no?
Yeah, everyone would be able to see it underneath Chester.
Right.
Hmm.
All right.
I still have my movement. I don't know where the
Mhm.
bees are. So
Yeah.
Chester. I'll try to move here.
You move back, and instantly you feel something whiz past you. Two of them, as they try and sting. And they both have advantage.
Oh!
Can I use my weapon? Can I use my weapon to reduce it?
All
My
right.
weapon's durability.
You reach out. You feel something immediately try and sting. You block, You block it with your weapon, and your weapon gets broken. You see it's kind of no longer as sharp as it was, and
It
now
is my longsword.
yeah. Let me see real quick.
What is the durability? Broken now, right?
No, it's not broken yet. But hold on, give me a moment. It is. Let me see. Combat. Weaponry. Weapon and armor quality. There. It is a faulty weapon now. Now, whenever you roll damage, you do 2d or yeah, you do 2d whatever the damage is, whatever the damage die. So if it's a 1d8 weapon, you do 2d8 and you take the lower die. And it's also
Disadvantage.
faulty.
Yeah, okay.
Right. Faulty means if you roll a nat 1, you deal damage to yourself.
Oh.
Ability score modifier used for this weapon.
Alright, how much damage does it deal? Does it still deal like normal damage?
Yeah, it still has to roll, but it's no longer crit, so it's just a 1d4 plus 2. Okay.
No.
No longer a crit, so
I think you shouldn't have broken your sword like that.
Wait, how much could it?
Even
Oh,
better.
it was already crit anyway, so.
Nope, it wouldn't have mattered either way.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered maybe. I'm still alive though.
yep.
That's my turn.
Um
The other one missed, by the way, the slashing thing.
Yep. Alvar, since you could see just right in front of you, you just about see Chester get stabbed by a bee just passing by. And now it is your turn. There's a crackle on the floor.
Does lighting up a torch require an action or 2 actions? Because I have to take out tinderbox.
Lighting a torch, I'll say, will require just 1 action since you're not currently holding one. It's just you taking out the torch and lighting it. I'll say that's a
Alright.
single action.
Then I would do that, I guess. I would. Yeah, I have a torch. We all have a torch. Though.
All right.
I
You
don't-
bring out from your pack a torch, immediately strike it and light it aflame. Now you have a torch that everyone can benefit from. You can see once more.
Oh.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh!
I'll probably stand here or here. How much movement was that?
15.
I'll probably stand here to take some attention, I guess, from the incoming bees. Then that'll be my turn.
At the end of your turn, the bees once more. The sound from the northeast begins to get louder. More are coming. Oh my god, and they are going to run fast. That is this bee, this bee, this bee, and that bee. All of them begin to fly off towards your direction. You're going to head right across to here and down. And this group back here, you watch as they begin to split apart. Some of them heading southbound around the group, and the others just kind of continuing the onslaught of bees. Oh, that one moved ahead of you, so Mr. Arthur, make me an attack of opportunity, which means as it's
Normal
leaving your
attack, right?
range, yeah, it's just a normal attack.
My character sheet disappeared. Let me open it again. Alright. So a normal longsword.
Mhm.
Normal longsword. 17.
Nice.
That's a hit. You swing and immediately carve apart this bee.
Oh. It's only 5.
That is more than enough as you slash it down and it falls to the ground.
1 HP bees.
Yep. And these ones above are Gila.
Wow. You said
It's
it right
gone.
this time.
All
That
of
is
them
gone,
will
though.
begin
It's gone, by the way.
Oh,
It's
he's
not
gone.
here.
He's BRB.
Nope, he just
No.
disappeared.
Oh.
Oh, he blipped out.
Uh-oh. No?
Do we just play him
Ah.
like a NPC, you know?
Yeah, I will be playing him as an NPC
He
then.
just starts T-posing out of nowhere.
It's gonna
He
be.
is actually
It's gonna
gone.
run it down.
Right. All three of these bees will immediately start
Oh, he's back.
slashing away.
What happened?
1, 2.
Oh, they all crit failed.
Three.
No. Oh, wait, it's advantage.
One
I
managed
forgot.
to slash. So 1d4.
I disconnected
10 and
for a while.
11.
What happened?
Nice.
Oh,
Yo, you're all getting destroyed by your
Disconnected.
bee.
2 bees missed you, but one managed to just give a hearty slash, and you took 6 points of damage.
Me?
Now, yeah, you. And then the 3 on Arthur. 1,
Do I all attack him?
2,
Ano?
3.
It's all advantage, right? Oh no!
Yep.
Yeah,
Who,
it's all advantage.
who
All
gave
hits.
them advantage, man?
That's how many is that? That's 3d4 plus.
Die DC 11?
No, let's do this. Hold on.
Who gave them advantage, man? I could have dodged half of. Actually, I can dodge one. I have 16 AC.
Man,
Yeah, so 2 hits.
It's only 2. Yeah.
1d4 plus 2. What's your AC?
16.
16. Kindly roll me 2 dexterity saving throws.
Oh, crit. Can I heal myself?
Oh,
Oh!
Both of them pass, but you take 10 points of damage as they both slash you.
Who gave them advantage?
wasn't me. You didn't know.
we're the
Everybody was
same
blind.
fight.
Oh, yeah, I
Is it-
didn't see anything, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Also, you wouldn't know what
Getting
advantage
another-
is.
Vivian,
It's an abstract
rather,
concept.
not Vivian.
Yeah,
Sylvan.
they're just hitting different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they hit different for some reason.
Yeah. I wonder why they're suddenly stronger, you know, and more accurate.
But so are we.
Once more, Sylvan starts scooping up the remains of the lantern. But
I
this
thought there was
time
no more
she
lantern.
awaits. There's no more lantern left.
There is no
That's
more
why
lantern left.
The light like disappeared because there was no more lantern.
Okay, good. Are there still sparks?
There are sparks right behind Arthur.
Wait, so what can I throw? Alright, whatever.
Why not use your magic?
Unable to. Maybe I should just jump in and cast magic, you know? Suicide bomb. Unable to help in combat, she uncloaks herself and attempts to capture one with her cloak.
Wow.
So,
All right. Make me an athletics check. This will be a contested athletics.
I hate athletics. Can I roll high now, please? Oh, there we go.
You're trying to grapple them.
Bro, just wish,
Oh.
bro. I need to come
Don't
through.
worry. Watch this. I'll get a nat 20 as well.
Ow,
Nah.
nah.
Athletics,
If you
get a nat 20, I'm going to your room and killing you.
athletics.
Ugh.
Not even close.
Minus
All
two.
right. You immediately uncloak, grab one. You immediately grab this bee and you watch it fall to the floor as you start wrangling it with your cloak.
This is pretty much just a grapple, but
Yep, it is a grapple.
yeah. That is
It
my
is
turn.
currently grappled now. It cannot move. Spellbreaker Storm. It's dealing 2, 4, 6, 8d6.
Here, right?
Right behind Arthur, you see this massive spark of lightning beneath. That could have instantly killed someone. Actually, that could have instantly killed everyone. Argilla.
Or Gilla.
Argilla.
Is he here?
Is he here? Did he get discount again?
Sorry?
No,
It's your
here.
turn.
Wait. When is it my... Ah, never mind. It was attacked before. Lamau. Yo,
I really can't do anything. I'm basically a fighter at this level, so I'm just gonna keep stabbing.
Okay.
The net here, what does this mean?
That he's grappled.
Grappling a bee.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a cloak.
Huh?
Question: do I see if there are any bees that look slightly different from the rest of the bees?
All at least these ones that you can see with a bright light These ones all look the same, but there is still noise, the buzzing noise from the northeast.
Can we do since we have longer light now? Can we? I never mind. It's for my turn.
Yep.
Go.
Not
Go
your
ahead.
turn yet.
Where's the light coming from?
Northeast.
No, the light, the light.
Oh, the light is coming from Mr. Alvatron. He has a torch in his hand.
Is it a free action task for the torch?
That will be your 6 seconds of talking.
It's fine. I may I have your torch, sir.
Yes.
And he declines.
For what?
said
For,
common.
I give you.
Argila takes it, and he will use the disengage action and move here.
Okay,
Hopefully, you guys can still see in that light.
hold on. I have to remove this light from Alvar. and
Oh,
put
I
it
can't
on
see
you.
anything.
No!
Oh no! we got briefed by the AI.
I'm now scared. I am now in feared mode.
Bam!
Oh, we're back! The light!
Now.
And I point, there's the queen! As I'm chewing on biscuits.
You see it,
was gonna
a
say-
massive queen on the ground. It seems as though it's already wounded. Something was here earlier.
We must take it out.
You can.
End my turn.
All right, Arthur, it is your turn.
Oh, first off, I'll do this. I'll just roll 1d10, right?
Yep.
Plus 1. Or
1d10
2,
plus
you're
1.
character level 2, right?
So that's an 8.
Plus 2. I'm
Oh, yeah,
level
plus
9.
2. Yeah.
Oh,
I have healing.
You're level 9. Oh my god. How should you get to level 9? 9 health.
And then I will. You know what? How do I do this? Currently in B territory, so I'll just hit the nearest one, which is the one on top of me. You know, to give a pass for Silva. I have
14
advantage.
hits. Oh,
I have
alright.
advantage.
Yeah, 22
Because of the bell,
will
right?
hit.
The bell.
Yeah, everyone
You know
should
that
have
we have
advantage. 22 hits as you slash and break apart this bee's wings. You just gut it completely. You watch its innards just fly out. You
Yeah.
completely just cut this thing down. Anything else you'd like to do, Arthur? You can still move if you so wish.
Like
Or-
disengaging or whatever, so I don't get attacked. Requires an action. Right?
Yeah, that's an action. You can also just dodge, which is just in place. You don't
Can I
move,
dodge?
but yeah, dodging is also
Oh,
an
but
action,
that's
though.
got an action, right?
Unless you're a rogue. Yeah.
You know what? If I move, two bees will hit me, right? Not one.
Yeah, 2 bees, because they can reach you from there. But if you move down, then only 1 bee can hit you.
Then can I do it like this? Then only one bee will hit me, right?
Where it's like this. I just see you
You can't
standing
see
there.
it.
Oh, there you
like
go.
Here.
Oh.
And then here.
If you do that, 2 bees will hit you.
Alright, then I'll just stay in place, man. I'll tackle the bees. I'm a
Okay.
fighter.
Chester, you're wounded, and your wounds have started to feel a little bit poisonous, but still in fight. What are you doing?
I'm thinking of something. It might be crazy. I will use an action for it. Can I grab, like, a bee here?
Okay.
Does it still have its, like, most of its innards?
That one, yes. That one only has wings clipped off.
Would it be possible to grab also the top one with an action? Like, with both my hands?
Yes, you can grab the first one with a free action. Your second one will be the actual action.
And then I'll pour all their guts on my body.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Walking Dead.
okay.
I will.
Yes, that's what I'm gonna do.
You immediately see as Chester starts just shoving his entire hand in their abdomens, just grabbing as much guts as he can, and just pouring it all over himself. Oliver's bald head, Oliver's armor, everything.
And then I will move over here in hopes that they think I smell like a bee. That's my turn.
Do insects have or do bees have a sense of smell?
Yes, I think. Hopefully. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm doing.
Maybe. I guess they're monsters, so.
Would they be smart enough to see, like, oh, this is probably a friend or foe? Who knows?
We'll find out.
We'll know
That
if I'll get
is
attacked
what-
or not.
We are doing right now. Oliver, it is your turn.
Alright, at the beginning of my turn, I probably shout, reminding everyone that the objective of hunting is not to destroy the parts.
What?
Then, wait, I can't move.
Not destroy the what? The
The
card?
part.
Not destroy the parts.
Recently,
Oh.
Need the
recently.
part.
No.
Wait.
Me and Jess are literally dying. And some corrupt guardian.
Please
over
be
here-
reminded.
Some corrupt guardian over here. cares
Sir,
You
more
are being
about-
saved. Do not resist.
Wait, if I go, wait,
Actually,
no, wait, how do I move? If I move here, I don't get up of attack, right? Because I'm still in his range.
Yeah.
Alright. If I move here, I will.
You still won't.
Alright, I'll move here then to draw aggro. Then I'll just auto attack this dude
Auto attack.
using
Auto attack.
unarmed
Nice.
strike. Auto attack.
Alright.
Unarmed strike. Okay, yeah.
Advantage.
Advantage, because Mr. Chester here rang a bell.
I think it's
They
only one
heard
turn.
about.
I think it's
Nope.
only one turn.
It's until the end of combat.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna die here, aren't I?
Alvar, you swing and instantly you hit the side of the bee, but it is still flying.
Alright, I can't do anything anymore, I guess. I just do the reminder again. Then I end my turn.
Friendly
Alright.
reminder.
These bees back here. Notice someone moving across the southern side. But let me see something. They all
Ain't
seem
no way.
to recognize that is not a bee. That's just a gut-covered person.
Oh no, bro! Such high rolls. It's an
These
18.
bees right here begin to split. Two of them just swarm Mr. Arthur, and two of them run off straight towards you.
Uh-oh.
These two below Arthur, they begin to just quickly slash and buzz.
Glancing.
Oh.
Miss.
Oh,
First one's
Safe,
glancing
even-
blow.
even with advantage, I am saved.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Man,
No.
no way I failed this dexterity. Oh,
Whoa!
Pass. And you take 4 points of piercing damage as you get slashed. It flying around you now. Then, two attack Chester to the south. One with a sting. One with a
Oh,
buzz.
No!
The first hit of the buzz.
Uh-oh.
Make me a constitution
Buzz it.
saving throw. Or take... Oh no, yeah, you take 6 points of poison. First off, as it begins to buzz and
Wait,
you
I just
feel that... Yeah, you feel the
I just failed.
poison, the bitterness in your body as you watch Chester fall unconscious.
oh.
The new guy is a dead weight. Where's the rat?
He's not dead, wait, he's a burden. He actually is grieving us. Oh, this is how the party, this is how the
Alright.
story ends. When the cookie
I mean,
is
I just gonna say, I should have guarded the this side.
Meanwhile,
This
these
was a
bees
mistake.
back here begin to swarm around Mr. What's this? Alvar. And two in front of Arthur begins to attack.
Oh, they have advantage.
One
The worst.
slashing, one venomous. 16 is a glancing blow, I assume. Mr. Arthur? The 16, yeah, 16.
Yeah. It's like this.
That's,
Isn't it written?
what is it? 1d4 plus 2.
It's
I need
the
to fix
bottom
that
left
right now.
one, right? It's written.
Yep. 3 points of slashing, and now you have to make me a dexterity of 11.
Oh, again, man, dexterity. Oh! I'm actually high rolling today. If
Okay.
only, can it heal? I crit twice already with dexterity.
you just want to
Heal me.
heal.
Let it heal me.
Right.
It's 3, right? So I took 4 and then I took 3. Man,
Okay, should have fixed that now. With that,
Wait, don't we
it's
have?
swinging past.
Oh, wait, never mind.
The creatures below you, Mr. Albertron, begin to swing, especially the one you just punched across its face. 2 of them slashes. That's a 10 and a 17.
Glancing. Man, would have been safe, but you know.
Glancing blow, you take 3 piercing damage.
Yippee.
And you have to make me. Oh wait, are you immune to poison?
Yeah, I think.
Let me
Wait.
see.
Advantage.
You
I
have
resist.
resistance to poison and advantage.
Oh, no.
So make a dexterity saving throw with advantage. Oh no, this is being poisoned. You just have resistance to poison damage. So make me a dexterity saving throw, no advantage.
A normal.
Yeah, but you still take half damage regardless.
Oh my god.
You fail,
This spot,
and you take 3d6 halved.
man. My team, half of, I don't know, more than half of everyone just left me to fight the beast, man.
But even I'm
You're
taking
surrounded.
that,
You're surrounded.
You take 2
Oh.
points
Oh,
of poison
wait,
damage.
Cass.
Yes.
It's advantage on all rolls, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's advantage on all rolls.
No, it's not all rolls. I think it's just all damage. Let me see.
Yeah.
Can you say it, show it again?
Give advantage during their next turn.
It's next turn.
Next
Wait,
turn!
why
I
have
was
been
right!
going
It's
all-
next turn! I was right! I was
Okay.
right.
No. So I've been giving you advantage because these things still have swarm tactics.
Oh.
So you have been
well.
benefiting from that.
Now,
Ah.
roll it back. Even our advantage.
No,
Yeah.
you don't have advantage anymore. Now that I know.
either advantage.
Right.
Damn.
So
It's next turn.
It's either advantage or disadvantage, right? But he chose
Yeah.
advantage.
yeah, he chose
No.
advantage on
It's after
everyone.
10. No, if it's above 10, it's advantage. If it's below 10, it's disadvantage.
No. I have to roll a 10 and then I can decide.
Okay. What?
Yeah.
If he doesn't get a 10 or above, it doesn't happen. Nothing happens.
So it's only.
Yeah.
Never mind. We can't retcon it. It's fine.
Yep, it's
Yeah,
too
we
late.
can-
Only for
Um,
one turn, get advantage or disadvantage,
Yeah,
right?
it's supposed to be for one turn, but I didn't read that right, and I gave you
Same, I also didn't
advantage.
get it right.
So
Does it matter?
the orderly bee in front of you, Sylvan, the one you just covered with your cloak, begins to struggle. I don't think grappling disables their ability to hit normally. So let me just check that real quick.
Test.
Grappled. Yeah, they just are unable to move. So this one that you just grappled attempts to swing, rather slash you with its stinger,
And I
but
miss.
completely misses. With that, did I miss anyone? No, I did not. Sylvan, it is your turn.
How big are these bees?
They are about maybe 1 or 2 feet tall and pretty
Also,
wide.
they're pretty big bees.
Yeah, they're
So-
giant bees.
They're at least like kind of heavy, right?
Yes, they're quite heavy.
Can I swing it like a sock mace?
I will allow you to use it as an improvised weapon.
Against it or against another bee?
You have it yeah, it's pretty heavy, but I'll allow you to use it as an improvised weapon. In fact,
I'm going to swing this bee at another bee.
You know, I kind of like that. I'll give you a point of inspiration for that.
Let's go.
And as you swing the bee into another bee,
Reminder.
yeah, reminder,
How would I roll
that is a
this?
bludgeoning. So it's a improvised weapon. So
So just
the
a
improvised
D20.
weapon is just literally it deals 1d4 bludgeoning.
A lot better than just unarmed strike, man. 1d20 just? Or with
Yeah,
proficiency?
you don't have proficiency with this. Just 1d20.
Let's
15 will
go.
hit. You swing the bee into another bee, and you deal 1d4 to both of them.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Roll one more for the other one.
Yikes.
You kill the one that Albatron just punched across the face, and the one that you're currently holding is still alive. And
I still have a weapon.
Can I shout that I need help when I am dying?
Yeah, you
Or that
can.
only for my turn?
You
I'll
can
just shout.
mostly in your turn. So yeah.
I guess I can reposition myself over here with my sock bee.
You get
Okay.
hit though.
You are still grappling it, and it's not that heavy, so I'll allow you to just carry it across there.
Let's go.
Spellbreaker Storm happens. And immediately right behind you, that is a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 d6.
Oh.
I'm just rolling to see damage for the storm. 35 points of damage straight on the ground.
Ouch.
I'm gonna butcher it again. Argilla.
Argilla, but yes.
I did it. Your turn.
He sees the queen. He will leave the torch where it is right now, since it sees everything. So he'll put it down. He'll
Okay.
switch his weapons from his short sword to his crossbow, and then he will move 30 feet towards the thing. As he's running towards it, he will use his Giga Brain to start analyzing the queen bee. Oh, can you put light there? Yeah, thank you. Wait, I still can't see it.
Yep, that is where you put the light.
No, because it's the same. It was the same light. I saw it when I was.
Yeah, you
when
should
I
be
was
able
here.
to see it, right?
There.
I should
Yeah.
still be able to see it.
You see it now?
It was way bigger than this.
Yep. I think a person carrying it makes it bigger.
I think
Damn.
so.
So I am the light.
Wow.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, that's about it. That's about right. So I run here, and then I'm using adroit analysis. You know, using some Keikakus, and then I do a vein tumble, and then shoot my light crossbow with focus.
Okay.
Dexterity.
It should be a 19 because that's my first attack after. Oh wait, no, next turn, right? Never mind.
Yes, next turn, so it's
17.
already gone. So it's a
Yep.
17. You do a vein tumble, you shoot it, and you manage to hit it square across its massive abdomen.
And
Oh.
I have a 1d6 because my first hit against my focus target.
Okay, go ahead. Another 5 points of damage.
Massive.
As you shoot, you watch your arrow just completely hit its main like abdomen, and you absolutely just impale it into your arrow into its abdomen. But you watch it as it just cries out in pain, and everyone from this side, you start to see as the bees begin to shift their attention from you to that person shooting the queen. Arthur, it is your turn.
Wait,
Sure.
anything
Yes.
else I can do?
Ar-
No,
Ar-
there isn't.
Does that mean
Arthur.
if I move away, they don't see me?
They will still get an attack of opportunity.
Man, they shifted their attention though.
Yeah, just because they turn doesn't mean they're not going to attack anyone around.
Then if I say I'll try to focus on dodging, that means their attacks will be normal, not disadvantage, right?
No,
You can use
yes, it'll be normal.
disengage. If you want
Oh.
to avoid their attacks while moving, you use disengage.
Yeah, but it's an
Yeah.
action. So is dodging.
Oh,
Alright,
yes.
then I will disengage and then just walk here, I guess. The safety of my friends. And
Okay.
leave Chester behind.
Oh no. As you disengage, you watch as the bees begin to fly off towards the northeast. Chester, GM roll kindly.
Yep, I already know what to do.
Okay. Albertron. You see that Chester is still breathing, and all of these bees are starting to move towards the northeast. What are you doing?
I would wait. Let me analyze the situation first. Never mind. I'm gonna try to do the forbidden stuff, I guess. Can I even reach him though, or it?
Probably.
Yan ang bawal na technique.
Wait, rulers, not rulering. It's fine. I can't do the chant yet because I'm not proficient. I haven't learned it yet in real life. Gonna do healing word on Chester.
Oh!
Arise or
Ooh.
some shit.
Wakey, wakey.
Whoever
God.
healed me, I owe you my life, sir.
Quite
No, you're-
literally.
Never adventure with us like anyways.
You are
I'm
still
just gonna-
prone, but you
Alright,
are
I'm
awake
prone.
now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go here.
I'll do it.
I'm gonna go here to, because I'm assuming I can see the lightning crackle now that I've casted.
Yep. The moment you cast
So-
your spell, instant lightning crackle beside you.
Right. Then I'm just moving here to try and block people from going out. Then
Okay.
that would be the end of my turn.
With the end of your turn, these bees immediately start flying across, so you can make an attack of opportunity on one of them.
And hopefully they can't reach me in time.
So
Oh,
can
I have-
Sylvan.
Oh, I think
I have disadvantage if I remember because I'm prone. If it's a melee attack, right?
Wait, they can reach me there that fast?
They're dashing.
They're bees.
You stole my
Is it-
grappled bee.
Am I
Wait, there's a
correct?
grapple bee. Never mind. That's right. That shouldn't be there.
Skeleton,
Am I
correct, guys?
actually, the skeleton stuff
hold on,
trying
hold
to
on.
like fly through.
Yeah, you are still prone, so you do get disadvantage.
On the attack.
I don't hit,
Yeah.
right? To me.
Hmm?
Do I hit or no? No?
Wait, the 13 does hit. Go ahead and roll. 15 also
Hey, yeah.
hits. You managed to kill one as it's flying towards Argila. Chester
5.
also managed to cut it down. So one of them
You're welcome.
also is dead. But the rest of these bees fly across. And Sylvan, if you want to do an attack of opportunity, you can.
I will. B2B.
B2B.
Damn, that was really good.
It wasn't
4
meant
does
to
not
be.
hit. And this
Inspiration.
one
Oh,
flies all the way around to here.
Inspiration?
If you want to, go ahead.
Second roll?
Yeah, roll again.
Let's
19
go!
hits. Deal a 1d4 damage
On both or just one?
on just one.
How about the one
Uh,
you're grappling?
Oh yeah, on
Yeah.
one you're grappling as well. I forgot you're using the bee. Roll another d4. You
Oh.
absolutely kill the one you're grappling. You're
No,
grappling.
my
It's just
weapon!
turned into mush inside that cloak.
Well, the weight is still be the same, right?
Not necessarily. No. The other one,
My
though,
cloak would
you
absorb it.
managed to hit it completely,
You still need your cloak.
but it's still alive. So, let me just move that over there. Okay. All of the bees have completely moved their attention, flying straight towards Argila in the far back there. Sylvan, it is now your turn.
Let's see if I can reach. I cannot, unfortunately. So instead...
Long Strider.
You have Long Strider. That lasts for an hour.
That's an extra 10, right?
Yep, extra 10.
yes.
So I can't do that. But I shall place myself here and try to kick a bee.
Okay, unarmed strike. Let's see it. 20 hits.
Wow.
You swing with your claws and
Wow.
manage to just hit
One
them
damage.
just barely.
It always deals one
Unfortunately, I'm
damage.
not very strong. Yeah, it's 1 plus your strength modifier.
Oh, it's 1
That
plus your
is my
strength mod,
turn.
right? So it's 1
Alright.
plus 2. So
Wait,
it's
it's not
End of
1d4 for
your
unarmed strike?
No, it's 1 plus strength.
Yeah,
So this is 3.
natural diff, I
He dealt
guess.
3 damage.
I don't think I set that up right. Oh, that's with proficiency, so no. The +2 is proficiency.
Yeah, but aren't you proficient with your hands?
No.
Yeah, you're always proficient with your hands.
Yeah, exactly. So the attack roll will be fine, but the damage roll
Yeah.
will stay as 1.
Oh.
It's always 1
But
plus
my
your strength.
1d6.
Yeah, so it's 3.
But my alarm strike is
Wait,
1d6.
for those
Yeah,
kind of
it's
cases.
different.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait, I
because
have a question.
your hands become a weapon.
Okay.
Wait, in that case, if your strength is higher than 3 or like 4, does that mean you do more damage with your hand than improv weapons?
Technically, but you have like 20 strength at that point, so of
I
course
guess.
it would.
Yep.
Right. With that out of the way, as you begin to slash, you manage to just barely hit the side of that bee, still flying around. The Spellbreak Storm strikes exactly where not Argilla, Alvertron was earlier.
Oh, you're gonna kill me, man.
At this point, I'm doing it on purpose. Argilla, it's your turn.
All right. With the bees around me, I am unfazed. I'm still locked in, pointing my crossbow at this thing. I do a tumble in place to animation cancel, and then fire the right crossbow. This is disadvantage because I am.
Yep.
Oh,
That is you try
Inspiration?
to, yeah, you try to shoot that thing, but all the bees are just swarming around your face. They're making sure that you cannot see anything.
is there anything else I can do with my bonus action? Let me see. There should be. Yes. I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a let's see. Search action. Actually, no, I'll use here. It's sharp mind. So I'll use my bonus action to recall information about this creature. The queen bee.
Okay, let me see.
If I know about it, that is, of course. If I don't know about it, then probably wouldn't work. But you know,
You should know about this. Intelligence ability check. Yeah, go ahead and make an intelligence ability check. Intelligence check. Yeah. On a 10 or more, you can recall something about these creatures.
21.
21.
You know that when the Queen Ordery Bee is at a critical point, it will run, and if it starts to run, so do the rest of its drones.
All right. I scream. I don't scream. I shout like, "The queen will run when she is hurt. Press the attack, or before I die, please." And my turn.
I'm using lethal tempo.
Peel for me,
Arthur.
please.
Someone heal! Fucking tank!
We still have blessing, if I'm correct.
No, it's
No.
gone. It only lasts for a
God
minute.
now.
Yeah,
Oh,
it lasts for a minute.
Arthur, it's your turn.
I can't reach.
Wait, weren't you given? Yeah, you have a +10. You have Longstrider.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you
the
do.
blessing, right?
No, that's another.
No, blessing is
spell.
something else.
That's from
Yeah,
the
bless is
prayer of
another
the priest or whatever.
Yeah, more or less. So I have 40 feet. I can reach the bee, and I hit it. No, with
Can
the
you reach the
sword.
bee? Where are you?
40 feet.
The queen.
Where is it? You're over
Somewhere
here.
Here, right? Yeah, 40
Yeah, you can't.
feet.
You can't reach it from there, can you?
You did plus 10 feet, right?
No,
Yeah,
not your
30
attack.
plus
Your
10.
movement. It's
30.
30 plus 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
30 plus
40.
10.
So I can
Yeah.
reach it, right?
Wait, no. the
Your
bee is
sword
like
can only
over
reach 5 feet in front of you.
Is this not 5 feet?
That is not 5 feet. That is
Wait,
like
No,
What
there's
are
a
you
bee
seeing?
there.
What are you
Ah!
seeing? What are
Ah,
you seeing?
we're looking at two different things. Okay, I'll show a screenshot.
There's
Okay,
a
there's
bee?
no bee there. Never mind.
Ain't no
Yeah.
way.
There's a bee.
there's a
Okay,
bee.
yeah,
Sorry,
that's
bro is
one
seeing
bee.
things.
Where?
Yeah.
Walden.
Where?
He sees a bee there. There's no bee there.
Where?
Bro's fighting demons.
It's in the GC.
How do you see that bee? There's no bee there.
Then can I just pick a rock and then throw it at the queen bee or something?
You'll have to use your action to search for a rock nearby.
And
If you have a ranged weapon, you can use that. Switch
Or
to
you can
Yeah.
just throw your
I
weapon
don't.
as well.
He does
Then I'll
not.
do. Okay, there's no B that exists there, right? I was here, right?
You don't need
Are
to
you
throw
here?
weapons anymore.
You know what? I'll dash. I have 80 feet, right?
Yep. You double your movement. That's dash.
Let's see. Will I get hit like this? The queen is disabled, right?
The queen is currently wounded.
Yo.
Injured. It's injured.
I'm not sure if he attacks. So, no, I'll just hide behind this lady here.
All right. You run across the field and right behind Sylvan. In which case, that is the end of your turn, I believe. Chester,
Yep. Because the B does not
you
exist.
are awake.
Yep. I'm awake and I have a injury or exhaustion. 1 point.
Yep, you have 1 point of exhaustion.
Where is it? How can I see it? Show exhaustion tracking on. Has it been here? Oh, it's here. Alright. Disadvantage and ability checks. So, because I used half my movement to stand up, I only have 20 feet. It's a free action to change to a different weapon, right?
Yes, switching weapons is a free action.
And I wish to change to my hand axe, which I have on my belt.
Okay. You quickly just put your sword away and grab your hand axe. Your sword is slightly damaged, but your hand axe is fresh and new.
I would like to throw it onto this one.
Can you reach? What is the range of your hand axe?
How do I know?
It
Click on
should
right?
be
Can
there.
I just click on it?
No, it should be there, and it's
20, 60.
yeah.
So
So
60 is disadvantage.
no. Past 20 is disadvantage. 60 is his max.
60 is the max. Yeah, okay. So I do reach it, but it's at a disadvantage.
You can still
Right?
try. Yep.
Alright, I'll try it. Bro! 20.
Oh my god, would have been a crit too, but a 20,
Yeah.
you throw it across and its pinpoint accuracy just flies across the air, hits the side of that bee, and it just falls to the ground dead. That thing is gone.
That's my turn.
Alright. Alvar.
I would. Can I reach it? I can, I think. I'm gonna try casting some help to Mr. Argila, but I'm targeting the bee. Fairy fire. Yeah. The
Oh.
queen bee. The queen bee.
Can you hit it?
60 feet, right? I can.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can.
You cast your spell and instantly a crackle beneath your feet.
I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move. Can I be color green for something? I don't know for what reason. But it's green.
It's all objects, by the way.
Yep, so it's everything
that-
within that area is just suddenly green.
Oh,
Oh, good luck. Goodbye.
It's only disadvantage, right? It
GG.
doesn't deal damage?
GG's. No, it gives advantage to against all creatures inside.
Yeah, it's fine.
well,
That's
They
not
only have
fine.
advantage. No, they only have
yeah, I
advantage.
thought it's a
Yeah.
single.
Ah,
I
yeah,
thought it's
true.
I thought it's only for one
Oh, it's a
person.
20-foot cube. It's a 20-foot cube.
Yeah, but the outline.
You?
Yeah, it's 20-foot cube.
Let me just change
Uh
that.
oh, this is so
20
bad.
foot.
That includes me.
No, you're not. You're not.
There. That is a 20-foot cube. I'll change it to green.
Glowing. Oh,
It's
look
fi-
at that.
Green,
That
bro.
entire area up there is just a very kind of vibrant green light. And now everything within that area has advantage.
Laptops.
It's what the bell could be.
Now, now the bees begin to attack. All
I'm
four of
sorry.
them attacks Mr. Argila.
All four? Damn. Well, goodbye.
Two of them will
Nice.
slash and sting. That's 1 and 2. And two of them will
Oh.
buzz away.
Oh,
1
no,
and
you missed.
2.
Oh my god!
Even
I'm
if I
just
did it
dead.
advantage, it
Uh-oh.
would have crit. See? Even if I didn't do this, it would have
Let me
crit,
see.
bro.
Within
Wait,
Yeah, because
does
they
this-
have.
Can't this
One,
actually just
two.
literally kill me?
It might.
Yeah, they might.
They might.
Yeah. What
But
about the king's
you can
code?
choose. You can still choose to minimize the crit. With
Death by allergy.
Yeah.
to choose to sacrifice like a weapon or armor. Which
Oh
one is it?
yeah, I'll sacrifice my. It's my crossbow, so I have to use my crossbow.
Yeah. You're gonna sacrifice it twice
Yes.
to remove both of them.
Yes.
All 4 hit. One is glancing though.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah,
first,
even with disadvantage or not, they still hit by the way, so you can't blame me. Anyways,
so yeah. First, I'll show you what you have. Your weapon is now a ruined. So all attacks made with your weapon is disadvantage. Its damage is also now changed to 1 plus strength or dex mod. So it's only 1 plus your strength or dex. It also has faulty on top of being ruined.
Okay.
But none of those are crits now, so let's start with the very first one. First one is only 2. Make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dexterity saving.
Oh no, wait, it's a glancing. Never mind.
So it's a 1.
No, this. Wait, is this a glancing? Oh no, it's not a glancing.
No,
Never
this-
mind. I'm lying. It's
a
yeah.
20,
Make me a
it's a 20.
dexterity DC 11.
Ah. It's 2, right?
Hmm?
This 2.
Which one?
How much damage?
That is 3d6.
Oh.
Wait, don't they have to roll a dex save for the green light to target them?
Up, I'm down.
Yeah, true.
Immediately as you fall, then if you are down, these two immediately after you fall from the hit, these two would instead move towards the queen.
Oh, not hitting me. Thank you, plot armor.
Oh, Cass, he still had to roll a dex save.
Who
Yeah,
still had
for
to roll
the-
dex save?
everyone has to
Everyone
roll.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Regardless of that, they still would have advantage because they're beside each
Yep.
other.
Yeah,
But yeah, I'll roll that now. So for the mini B's, that's a fail, and for the big B, that's a
That's
pass.
a pass.
All right. So, this other one doesn't. He just moves, but he will still attack Mr. Argula that's on the floor there. That's advantage. 11 does not hit. The other one, however, you see it. Oh, wait, no, it already hit before. I'm joking. 6 poison, and you instantly fail. You are poisoned.
Ain't no way.
That is
Bro.
1 instant fail on your death saving throw, as this other one just quickly poisons you down.
Okay.
wait, it's down. It's never mind.
So I
He
have a
is
fail now,
down, down. You have 1 fail now.
Okay.
It's dead though.
And this other one just flies across to the other side, going southward. Next up, Sylvan. You watch as Argilla falls to the ground. It's completely green from his one side, probably from the light or maybe the poison coursing in his veins.
How was the storm again?
The storm was right back here, behind Alvertron.
No, like the actual storm itself.
What do you mean?
The big cloud hovering above us.
It's still going.
Yikes. Good luck. I'm gonna start swinging. There's nothing else I can do. I'm useless here.
Nothing's stopping you from casting a spell and moving away, but
Advantage.
Advantage.
advantage because you're hitting the mini bee.
Whoa.
20 hits, 1 damage.
1.
It's still alive. The storm strikes right behind Mr. Alvertron.
45.
I think the storm was where the source of magic is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the move.
No, is it
It's right
not
here.
the cubic square, the center of the cubic square, which is
No,
inside?
it's on the caster. On where
I
it was
see.
cast.
I see.
Mr. Argilla. Kindly GM roll me, please.
Oh, you already know I'm gonna crit fail this. Where's 2GM again?
You can just slash GR.
Yeah, slash GR
It's the
1d20.
same. Yeah.
What if I have advantage on death saving throws?
True.
Surely.
Okay. Arthur, you watch as Argilla has fallen and completely surrounded by bees, and they don't look like they're going to stop stinging at any time.
Well, Arjuna is very suspicious. Oh, do I help him? Not sure. If I walk here, do I get hit by anyone? Nothing, right?
No.
Since I'm still walking. Alright,
Yeah.
then I'll hit the B to the left of B. Okay, and then because I restarted my map, I need to open my character sheet again.
Okay.
And I should have saved my action surge and inspiration. I saw a crit, I just wanted to use it.
Advantage 14.
Wow.
14 hits, you slash, and you completely cut this bee down.
I've been high rolling most of it.
Yeah. Pretty lucky.
Yeah. Pretty useless though.
It was this extra 1d10 from.
I
It's
don't
a
know.
magical sword. I don't know.
Yeah, it's an extra 1d10? What?
Magical sword? What?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the extra one. Anyways, you cut down that bee. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I help? Argilla up or something?
You can stabilize him, but that will require an action.
Wow, I didn't know. Well, then I'll just say to Argilla, hang in there. I will
Hang in
protect you. At, end my turn.
All right, Chester, with the pain in your leg as you're crossing this forest, you see Argilla fall. What are you doing?
I go over here, 40 feet. And I grab my other hand axe because I have two. I threw one,
Mm-hmm.
so I have another one.
Your other hand axe is currently
then-
here.
Yep. And I will attempt to throw this at this bee. Hopefully it won't hit Argilla.
If it hits face, it just falls down in his face.
All
Yeah,
right.
it straight hits his
hand axe.
face.
With advantage because sorry about that. With advantage because they are in the green.
RG.
thing.
Yeah, the fairy fire.
All right. 12.
A 12 is a glancing blow.
Uh-oh.
As you swipe out your hand axe and you manage to clip its wings, it falls and it dies.
Oh. Argilla! That's my turn.
Alver, what are you doing in response to all of this?
I am contemplating after 5 seconds, I will healing word Argilla. Then you see my runic glowings from my body. It's now gone. I'm not glowing anymore.
But your runic glowings is gone, but there is a runic glowing below your feet.
Yep. Then I will move. Huzzah. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Argilla, you are back up with 6 health.
You're welcome.
6 health.
Yep. But now you have a
Alright.
point of exhaustion on you.
That's fine. I wake up and I remember my objective. I run towards here. I focus on this thing, and I pull out my short sword and give it a slash with focus.
Okay.
Oh, he just woke up, guys.
Yeah.
You slash, and that's a glancing blow as you wake up. Quickly, just slash across. You're hitting the queen, right?
Yes.
All right. That's still a glancing blow. 6 points at 3 points of damage, but it doesn't look like it's moving anytime soon. You can add your focus damage to that.
Yes, sir.
6. Oh, another 2. That's 5 points of damage total, and you watch as the queen bee begins to take flight.
I scream, don't let it escape! And I'm pointing at I guess the wings or something.
Right.
Let me
Wait,
see him.
I just realized.
What?
Nothing. Just let it happen.
Oh no.
The big bee begins to move, instantly flying up. You can make an attack of opportunity, Mr. Arguila.
Okay. Oh, nope.
That's an absolute miss as it begins to fly away. I'm going to remove this radius aura. It's going to fly straight out of this place until eventually you no longer see it within your view. And the smaller bees also begin to fly. You already used your reaction to attack the big bee, but Arthur, you can make an attack of opportunity on this one as it's flying away.
Long sword.
You hit.
Oh.
Roll for damage.
What's damage?
You
11.
swing and manage to cut it down as it falls on Argila's feet. The other one though manages to fly straight out, and with that, combat ends.
Nope, we didn't get a lot.
We got a lot of mutilated bodies.
Yep.
Yeah, we did.
Then ask the party to huddle up, with the torch. Actually, how about the storm? Can I check if the storm exists still or something?
The storm is still ongoing, but after a few moments of respite, you watch as the storm slowly starts to move somewhere else. It's going over the city.
I will try my internal cooling system.
Wow, alright. Bonus action. Module to
What's
restore
my
a wound.
proficiency bonus hit points? I don't get it.
No. Plus their proficiency bonus. So it's 1d6 plus your prof.
Alright. Hey,
Oh.
I am now not glowing any light or something.
Can I ask the party to gather around, discussion?
Sir, I'm in your debt. And he starts kissing your feet.
Oh god.
Okay, don't do that. Be
Uh,
careful next time. Or something.
how big are these bees, by the way?
They are pretty massive. You can fit about
Alright.
4 in your cart. Anything else would be too much of a burden and or way too heavy for you to carry.
Alright. I grab like 2 bees from here and then put them in the cart.
Some of
So
the
we're
bees
not
should already
talking.
be in the cart.
I suggest
Also,
we look for the the good quality parts, I guess, not the only the clipped wings or something, I guess. I don't know. That's what I suggest to
Let
the
me see. Arthur
I suggest we find
and
the ones that are large.
let's see. Arthur,
So we can cover
Argilla,
the
and Chester, no, Avertron. The three of you know that the most expensive parts would be the heads of these bees, since they're usually used for potions. So having multiple heads would be way better.
how many
So is it
can the cart fit?
Oh yeah,
You
that's
can fit about maybe 6 heads or so.
Then I suggested that. Oh, that's a very small cart. We still need to think about the supplies we need to enter, my friends. How many heads do we need?
5. Then put the sixth one that will be replacement for the flies.
Do we know how
Or so-
much supplies?
3.
That
We're told 3 crates.
Yeah. We don't know how heavy it is or anything, right?
No.
Yes,
Then,
we were actually. I remember this. It
Ooh.
said that the Juke said that we need
It's
at
small
least
though.
like 2 or 3 people carrying it.
ah,
Yeah.
yeah. Which
How many
ah,
people that it needs to carry a bee? For reference.
You can carry about 2 per person. But more
so
if
we
you're
have
stronger.
literally zero space. The supplies alone is enough.
No, but we were told it would be small though. That it's just heavy.
I see too. Then we do all 6 heads, right? And then we dump it somewhere. The heads, extra heads.
Yeah, but I don't think the cart can carry anymore though. Or what's the? I'm wait. God said fit, so fit and not the weight it can carry, right? It's different or what?
Yeah,
Am I dumb?
it's different. You can fit about 6 heads in there, or 3 to 4 body parts, maybe.
But the weight.
But the weight's completely different. You can carry maybe more in that cart if it doesn't already break apart. But yeah, you can definitely carry more in that cart. Plus,
Question, can I-
the strength of whoever is, hand carting it.
If I have a tinkering tool proficiency in a tinkering tool, can I do something with the cart to make it more durable or something?
Tinkering is for like small stuff, like
I tried
you
that.
know.
What if I have Smith's too?
I think you need carpentry tools if you want to do.
Yeah, you need
Yep.
carpentry tools because it's made of wood.
21.
How
I
far is
am
the city from here?
You're about an hour's walk away.
I am a bit chunky. I can take off my wooden parts. Anyways.
Or, what if we gather like the rest of the abdomens and make one big bee?
I will ignore what Chester said and we will
I
continue.
will also ignore that guy.
Optimistic to a fault.
We may have to consider just walking
Wait.
alongside the cart with the heads.
Our first mission.
No,
I
what
think
I'm
our first
suggesting
consideration
is,
if we should
if we
continue.
make a fake big bee, we can put the crates inside.
No.
How would that work then? Do you suggest that we empty the guts, the internal organs?
Yes, that's what I think.
But
Maybe it can work.
won't be too chunky.
That's
If
the
it's-
point.
We don't care about the weight, we care about the size. So once it's hollowed out, we can put the actual
Yeah, but
supplies
what
inside.
is the normal anatomy of the bee would be too big if the
There's a
package would.
queen bee.
It's the queen
No,
bee.
I'm pretty sure they would know what a queen bee would look like, just like we do.
We can
So-
say it's a mutation, or some of
I-
the
In the first
blue
place, I don't
lightning
agree.
hit it.
I don't think that the lightning will help you with the mutation theory or alibi.
Who
Question.
knows?
Can I pick up the torch and keep it, or is it gone from my
It
inventory?
is dying out.
I have 9 more. Anyways.
I will
Hmm.
see if I can gather some of the bee
But the
parts.
problem is, I'm to Chester. But the problem is, if we do the hollow body thingy plan, we have to put the package in the port in the body,
Yes.
which would make us be seen by people.
You know what? I will also make a suggestion. If it's an hour away, so going back and forth, it will probably take 1 hour going back, another hour preparing stuff, another hour going back. We still have enough time to go to the port. So I suggest a couple of people stand guard and protect the bee corpses, while some people, I don't know, fix the cart or bring torches and stuff since we're out of torches.
No, I suggest. I think I should be the one transporting in and out with you, because you're the driver, right? or what? No, no. Yeah, we should be the one who's going in and out most of the time. That way, we would be recognized by the people or something.
That
Then the
is true. Or we can use the body parts, and I will crawl up like a ball like this, and you guys can cover me, and it'll hollow out and feel as if it's still something inside. But then, as it is hollowed out, I will leave, and we can put the crates inside. How about
I'll
that?
ask Argilla because he was the hero who found the queen bee.
Come on,
What his
man.
options are.
I think that there is a more simple solution to all of this. Take a look, and I pull out my scholars pack. I actually have some ink and paper, and I draw this. Imagine this is the card.
I don't.
I'm drawing in the map.
I see the card.
Nice card, bro.
We put the crate that contains the goods here. We fill it with heads. I believe we have enough heads for this on top. And then we put a piece of cloth on top. We can probably get a cloth from the port. Should any guards inspect, we open the cloth to reveal the pile of heads. They will be too disgusted to look for the crate beneath the heads, and we can pass through inside without any problem.
The problem with that
The
is that
size.
you can only fit 6 heads without the package. So with the package, you could only put like 2 heads or 1 even.
Then that is the purpose of the cloth. We use it to obfuscate the full view of the crate. You can reveal just a little and pull out a head and say, this cart is full of them. You don't want to open it, would you?
No, if you have monster parts, you won't be inspected already. So
Exactly. So we can open the crate and reveal the monster parts, and they will us through. We only need to show one head. No need to show the entire thing.
Because Argilla is confident. I agree with him.
Oh, but what if they ask to open the entire cloth?
no, the point was to reminder.
They said we would not be inspected if we
If you transport
show
the
the
cart,
monster parts, yes. And we can say we are using the cloth to hide the smell and to make sure that the citizens are not.
Also, I and
worry.
Chester should be known in the city. I think. No, Chester shouldn't be known.
Furthermore, if they do end up checking the cart, I can find a way to make a distraction.
Oh,
What
okay.
about our supplies and torches?
We can
can't
worry about
use
that back in the
torches on
city.
our way back.
Yeah, that's why I bought the hooded lantern, which somebody broke.
Well,
I have
Okay, can
I
anyone
have-
drive at night then?
I
that is
have
you, no?
this
You are proficient
lantern,
with
but
animal handling or land vehicles.
I have another torch. By the way.
I can use or drive the cart with land vehicles, but I cannot see at night.
I have another torch, and I can just escort you and you drive a cart.
The way from
You
the port
cannot.
to the city should be lit, I believe. Is it lit? Because like it makes sense for it to be lit since it's like directly from the port to the city.
Yeah.
Actually, why did why did I even have to buy a lantern then?
I mean, you can always ask like, is the path from the
Is
port
it
to the
lit
city lit?
normally? Wouldn't
May
it normally
I-
not be lit?
May I suggest we
I mean-
take a short rest?
Look how
I-
close it is.
I
The-
don't
the
like
What
port
time
is-
is it? What time is it actually?
It is
147.
yeah. No. It's about like 3 in the afternoon now from you
Oh, we still
traveling.
have 3 hours.
I suggest we rest by the port. We can probably find an
Up.
inn for a quick drink or something.
Also, the lights in the port will depend on how late it is at night.
Then we must not delay.
Okay. So, I assume everyone is going to start packing up. How many heads and whatnot are you grabbing?
6, right?
No.
Wait, question. We don't know. Okay, we don't know with the package how many heads you can fit, right?
You do not know.
We just know that 6 head will fit in a cart.
Currently, yes.
I see. So I suggest to the party that at least some people would bring heads for evidence in case, I guess.
As a trophy,
Yeah,
I
something
think
like
it's a
that.
swell plan.
Right. Because it won't fit with the cart. That's why you just bring hand carry it. The extra, I
May
guess.
I roll a history check on the patrols for the port because I was also checking the notice board.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, it's only one person. Only one person, right?
Yep. Only one person. If you want to help, you can, but 13 already. You know
can we
that
help
there's at
history?
least on
Yeah.
the port itself, there are at least 4 back and forth. Port to city.
4 back and forth.
We know the.
Do we know the
I only know
time?
that 9 o'clock
You
they would gather to the barracks, right?
you don't remember the exact time of the other group, but the first group you know that they are there from now until 6 in the evening.
Ah, I see.
Hmm.
Then the package will arrive at 6 as well.
Yes.
Hmm.
I suggest we stay there until 6 p.m. when the. If I remember, when I was looking at the notice board at the barracks, 6 by sundown, close to sundown, that there will be a shift in patrols, so one group will be traveling and the other will also probably be traveling. So we have some time.
So
So we can head there now, gather some of the heads. Here, I'm already tying one myself. I'm a monster hunter now. Smiles.
No, DMCA.
no, if we leave now and stay at the port, it will be too suspicious why we have to stay at the port.
Why? To rest. We literally fought monsters, did we not?
Then why would you stay at the port instead of transporting it directly now? Why would you have to wait some time?
Isn't your patrol in the port?
No, his
No,
patrol
I'm
is
not
not
at
at the port.
I'm
Ah,
at the east.
why would they
But
ask?
I can be at
Isn't the
I'm
port
here.
nearer than the city?
Yeah, but my only alibi why I'm here right now is because I'm
Helping me.
escorting Chester to farm the bees.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't see the problem with going to the port since the port is closer to the city.
Yeah, but why would you have to stay to the port until 6 o'clock before you go into the city back? Go back to the
Why
city.
not? Just chill there, you know?
Yeah, are we not allowed to rest? Is there a certain amount of time we're allowed to rest?
You can
Yeah,
rest
we
in
are.
the city. Bro.
No loitering in the port or something.
Yeah, no
No.
loitering in the port.
It's dangerous here.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, Alvar, you can rest for. There's no sign there that says no loitering at the port, but it will be suspicious if you're all
Yeah.
carrying monster heads on the port and just staying there and not delivering it. That
Yep.
is a bit suspicious. But aside
That's
from
what
that
I-
fact, you can just stay there for no amount of time.
That's why I suggest for Arthur, since you're the one driving, the first while we rest there with the heads, you would transport with the bodies and in the other parts of first, so you can go back in and out in the city. No,
No, we don't have enough time for that.
it's still 3 a.m. though. By 3 p.m.
How long did it take
Yeah,
to reach the port?
From where you guys
30
are,
minutes.
yeah, about 30 minutes to the
And
port.
I have to go back to the city and then go back to the port.
You can only have one. You can have one trip. No,
Yeah, we can have returning trips to gather some more of the bodies.
yeah, you can have returning only one returning trip. So the next trip, the next shipment you'll be going in with is with the cargo already.
I'll just say right now I am badly injured. I am literally dying and bleeding, and you're not allowing me to rest.
Alright. I see. Sure. Let's.
We're
rest,
humans, bro, unlike you.
True.
I'm
Yo,
the
big
one
buddy,
who
you do it.
stabilized you. You're ungrateful.
Turning into a villain already.
Yikes.
Some robot is telling me to work like a slave.
Yo,
and I'm
This guard
Super
is so. Whoa.
corrupt, bro. Isn't this guard known by many? Like like it's supposed to be like a guardian.
Right.
No, but can't you walk?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you.
What?
I mean, can't you walk right now? And I still see you carrying the head, so you must have some strength left. You're pretty strong, sir. I wish to be like you soon.
Okay. I
Why
think
not?
yeah,
Why not now? I'll give you the heads.
All right.
I'll go to the cart and
Before
steal it.
before we continue, we'll just keep a note right now that you still have heads on the floor. Whatever plan you're going to do, hopefully by the next time we have the kidnapped person join us, with the Mr. Rodent can join by next time with your plan. But right now, just
question.
keep a note somewhere that you have all
Is
this to do.
he
Mhm.
is he with us the whole time or what?
He is not
No,
with you
no,
the
he
whole
was
time.
doing
He's still in the
something. He
city
was doing,
somewhere. Who knows?
Yeah, he was in the next village called Dahilayan.
Ah,
All right. So with that, that is where we end our session for today. Mr. Chester, you get to level up.
Yes. Hey, I'm level 2
How about us?
now.
what about us?
You do not get to level up.
Man.
What
Oh,
about
fair.
Finally, I'm rolling. Check this out. Boop. Oh!